Are we on?
I think so. Everyone can hear us in the chat.
I just spilled tea over my keyboard.
Oh
Shit.
no.
No.
Ah!
I accidentally dripped tea over my keyboard.
That'd be a hell of a way to
Great
start.
session, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, great question, guys. My computer broke. Goodbye. God, I still need to clean this keyboard out anyway. Right. Yeah, live stream is just me cleaning a keyboard.
Me plucking my chin hairs.
Oh god, I have
We
no
are
comment
live
on that.
now.
Yeah, we are. We definitely are.
Yeah.
Without a doubt, 100%.
Alright, this one's going in the highlight reel.
How is chat looking?
Yeah.
Twitch open.
Oh,
Everyone's
people
saying
are
hello.
making a bunch of pun jokes about what a crossbow is.
Yeah.
I say they're bows that are just mad. Angry God of Milk says they're bows to use against the undead. Because they've got the cross.
That's
Phil wants
good,
to
I
make
like
it
that
about
one.
cross stitch, but that's also good. Anyone else in the chat?
I'm sure there will
And
be
there's someone very
more.
special in Oh, no, she's
Everyone's,
not on yet.
everyone is like us. We're all off because of daylight savings time. That was like an hour early. I was like, wait a
Wait,
minute.
so what? So are you guys an hour early or an hour behind right now?
I'm right on time.
I am completely punctual. I will not have difference.
The Montreal people.
I mean, I think we're all on time. It's 7:45 Eastern time now, but we had been
so it's like 1
starting
hour later.
earlier than that previously.
Right, okay.
We'd
Yeah,
been starting
it's
at like 6:30 or 6:45. So
But then
But then
Australia
we-
will be. We finish daylight savings next week, so then we'll be okay.
Are we going back or going forward?
Or we're losing sleep. No, we're gaining sleep. Gaining
Yes.
sleep.
so it's double backwards
one.
because we lost sleep and now you're gaining it. So I think we're even.
Shall we then 2 hours? Oh, okay.
Ooh, that's next session's problem.
So next session we're gonna be starting at like 8 something p.m.
That's kind of
think.
late for you guys if we go for 6 hours though.
Well, we'll figure it out in between
We'll
now
figure it
and
out.
2 weeks from now.
Look, I'm happy to start early on my side. I'm happy to start at 9. Just depends on how Clem is feeling, because I know that's early, but like, if that
I'm
makes things easier
doing
for people.
okay. My iron infusion has stuck, so I'm pretty okay to start at 9.
Yeah, and I no
on our
longer
end.
have to, hopefully no longer have to stay up to stupid hours doing notes because of work, but I'm happy to start a little bit earlier if that makes everyone's life a bit easier.
Yeah.
But
We'll figure it
how
out.
does that
Sounds
affect
good.
Vancouver people? Doesn't?
Not much. Compared to Montreal, because we're kind of in the middle.
Oh god, this is what happens when you try to play a game over 3 time zones, guys.
I
we do
mean,
good.
it's not so bad if we're starting on time because we we've agreed to like try and start actually on time as opposed to usual.
And it's
so.
working very well. from
Yeah,
what you
yeah.
can
We're
see.
only like 10 minutes later than we had planned to start. It's okay. It's okay.
We'll get there. We'll eventually get to, like, at least for us, like maybe not anymore after next week, but like a 10:30-ish start.
Yeah.
Just so I think it'd be easier for everyone who's watching the stream for us to have like a more set start time.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cool.
Awesome.
So a couple announcements. So for all of you who may be trying to catch up or follow our journeys of the misfortune so far, all of the episodes up to date, all 15 sessions have currently been uploaded to YouTube. Yay!
Yay!
Thank you, Matt, for all of your hard work.
Thank
Yeah.
you, Matt.
My
Thank you,
pleasure.
Matt.
My pleasure. Let's see if this command works. I forget.
Ooh, you got commands now?
It doesn't. Okay. Nope. Oh, it did. It
Oh,
did.
it
Let's
does,
listen
it
to
does,
the
it
link.
does.
Yeah. So if you ever want to check out the old episodes, once again, that's where to do it. most recent 3 don't have any timestamps. I just wanted to kind of get them out, so those are still coming, but they're there. And if you do watch them and find a cool moment that you liked or a memorable one that you liked, and you just want to leave a comment with the timestamp, I will add it and attribute it to you if you like, if you're so inclined. If not, they're just there for posterity and for us to look back on and see if we missed any clues that we surely have missed that Lisa drops all the time that we are not observant for. So
Have I?
I don't know. I think so. We didn't, get the hint to check out Van Richten like for 7 episodes or something. So
That was frustrating.
yeah.
That's so worth it in the end.
Yeah. So hopefully I'll keep the. It'll be a lot easier now that I'm just doing one every 2 weeks to upload. So, yeah. That was my little announcement. I think we wanted to say a certain well wish of a particular sort to someone in our chat, our OnlyFan.
Yes, it is our OnlyFans Jill's birthday today. Happy birthday, Jill.
Happy birthday!
Thank you for all
Happy
the-
Birthday.
She has literally been with us since the start and has like never missed a day of our stream.
Yeah, thanks for the support.
We love you, Jill. Enjoy this very special TPK.
Bro, she became just for you. There's no
Give
one
everyone
that
the
wants to
birthday
happy birthday.
surprise.
Oh man.
Okay, well, in that case, if there's nothing else. Alright, so previously on the Misfortunate Shepherds, you guys jumped straight into combat with the being known as the Hunger, a physical manifestation of the intense string pastry cravings that was felt by some of the village addicts in Barovia. And after a long fight where a few of the rabid villagers were also killed, Bree landed the final blow and killed the Hunger, causing it to fall on top of Victor, pin him down, and empty the contents of his stomach into his face. Rounding up the rest of the rabid villagers, these cast Lesser Restoration, which brought them back to their senses. The couple, Vince and Diego, were originally thankful but almost turned against you all when they remembered Morgantha telling them that their bakery was destroyed by a band of travelers that matched your description. However, with some swift convincing and the suggestion to turn to alcoholism instead, you guys quickly turned the rest of the villagers back on your side, but their anger turned towards Father Donovich, whom they were convinced were behind some of the villagers' disappearances. This crowd formed and they marched towards the church, demanding Father Donovich to come out and explain, but you all jumped in and intervened before he could be thrown to the mob. You find out that Father Donovich was indeed hiding the bodies of the missing villagers, and that the rabid addicts he housed in the church had killed these 3 villagers a few days ago and started feasting on their flesh. Whilst he was not directly responsible for their death, Father Donovich took this chance to harvest some blood for Doru, much to his own disgust. Before the mob could exact their justice on him, Ismark did step in and assure the crowd that Father Donovich will be held under a fair trial and punished according to the law and not thrown to the mob. With some heartfelt persuasion, Father Donovich agreed to let you put Doru down for good, as that would be the greater mercy than keeping him alive as a vampire spawn. Heading down to the cellar of the church, you found the young vampire spawn chained up in the corner, and you quickly ended his life and laid him to rest. You also tossed the rest of the unconscious rabid villagers into the cellar to be dealt with later. And at this point, Ismark has convinced most of the crowd to go home, and he suggests that everyone goes back to the Burgomaster's house with them, and that is where we left off. So you guys have opportunity. So you guys have yourselves. Victor is with you as well, I believe, and Father Donovich and Ismark.
Victor's mother is at Ismark's house.
Yes, correct.
Already? I thought we haven't introduced them yet. Victor and his mother hasn't met the Burgomaster yet. We can skip that.
Oh
that's
wait,
totally...
no, sorry, my mistake. Yeah, yeah. Lydia is still at the tavern.
Yeah. But we can fast forward.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we're just aiming to introduce Lydia and Victor to the Burgomaster and see if they're okay to stay with him. Victor, I'm not sure what he had planned with whether he was going to wait for us to fix the cat or whether he was coming with us.
The what? The cat?
The
Cat?
cat girl.
Stella.
Stella.
Oh, right.
Oh.
No,
You're
we
the
talked
goth
about
Stella.
he was
I
gonna
forgot
stay.
everyone's name who isn't me, so
Hi, I'm Annie.
thank you. You're so helpful.
No, I think we discussed it already with them. Yeah, they just haven't met.
Okay.
The Burgermeister. We were going to introduce them tomorrow after the rest.
Okay, so you guys head back to the Burgomaster's house with Ismark, or are you going to the tavern first?
Crosswords. Ciao. Have a good rest. Bree's going to the tavern to pass out.
Okay, so I'll say I'll say you guys go back to the Blood on the Vine tavern. Ismark has taken Father Donovich back to his place.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
as you guys walk into the tavern, Lady Lydia immediately runs up to her son and is like, "Oh my goodness, my boy, are you okay?" It's like, "What is all this stuff on you?"
Hey, I cleaned some of it up.
Annie, you couldn't prestidigitate this.
Good go.
And I'll say the three Vistani ladies, which I've already forgotten the name of. I'll find out later.
Ah,
Oh no.
Notes. Notes.
Yeah, and one of them comes up to you and it's like, what is that thing gone now? Did you manage to kill it?
Alenka, Maribel, Soria.
Okay, let's say this is Maribel.
Nice note taking.
Oh, it's Alenka, I think. Alenka's usually the one who speaks. What did you manage to kill it? Is it gone now? Are we all safe?
As
In a
long
word.
as everyone
Yeah.
doesn't get hungry.
I'm expecting this tavern to be quite a bit busier over the next couple of
Need
days.
to make sure that everyone drinks healthily.
Our man of God has given some sage advice to the populace.
I think they'll be much
Whether
better
you wanna
off right now.
talk.
Put it that way.
But if you manage to get rid of that horrible thing, that is most splendid. Look, you're welcome to stay in the inn tonight if you need. I wasn't sure if you're planning on staying here or with the Burgomaster's, at the Burgomaster's place.
Oh, that's a good question.
I think we were gonna stay here, right?
Yeah, we were gonna crash here.
Hmm.
Stuff with you, including
Do
the
you want
carts
to-
and stuff.
How well protected is the Burgomaster?
Sorry, say again.
I mean, I imagine he's got some kind of personal guard around his house.
I think he mentioned all the militia succumbed to the hunger, so I don't know if they're part of those rabid villages under the church, but he did mention there being no militia available to him.
Oh, maybe he needs us then.
Perhaps we're better off staying there if we've sent. If we're planning on finding a safe place for Victor and his mother to remain, it's probably in our best interests to ensure that that place remains safe.
Okay.
Okay.
We've settled down the townsfolk for one night, I can say.
Thank you for your kind offer, but we'll stay with the Burgomaster tonight, thanks.
Okay, well, you come in the morning, okay? I serve you the best breakfast you ever had.
Pancakes!
Okay,
They say
so,
the way
you
to an adventuring party's heart is through their stomach.
Okay, so I'll say you guys, are you taking Victor and Lydia with you?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
sorry. So I'll say you all go to the Burgomaster's place. You do see Ismark has obviously opened the door for you. You see Father Donovich sitting in one of the chairs in the sitting room. It looks like they were having a bit of a conversation. He's still very quiet. You can see there's just tears streaming down his face. But Ismark goes, I've talked to Father Donovich and gotten his side of the story. I think it is best that we all just rest tonight. It's been a tragic evening, and perhaps now is not the best time to have any further discussions. I think anything it can be discussed in the morning, and of course we need to lay young Doru to rest as well.
Of course. Everything will
Yeah.
be better after some rest and
A night nap.
rejuvenation.
And I believe this is the two you were talking about, was it? The Velakovics.
Oh yes, yes, Victor. Victor, come here. And this is young Victor. He's an aspiring magic guy, and this is his lovely mother, Lady Lydia.
Okay.
He's
and
very crafty.
You see, they exchange handshakes. Victor is a little bit reluctant about it, but yeah, it's marked as added. Well, any noble family is of course welcome in my abode as well. If you do, I do believe I was told that you are looking for a place to stay after what happened in Valaki. I'm happy to house you here if you like. Yeah, and I say like he probably goes on to say that they can, if they would like, they can stay with him permanently and maybe help him rebuild a bit of Barovia since he has like lost majority of the people who would be able to help him.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds good.
Okay, are we?
We need to I would love to have a decent night's I'm relieved that we are staying in a slightly higher class of establishment than we've gotten used to. So I'm quickly going to secure a decent bed for myself.
Likewise, I haven't had a good night's sleep since that horrible nightmare last night.
I don't know how much we can expect another good night's sleep, seeing as we still haven't dealt with the hags, but
Still haven't come up with a good plan as to how to deal with them.
What are you
There's
saying?
a-
I think your acting was magnificent.
I mean, you think I should just kick it up a notch? Is that what you're saying?
Encore.
Maybe not
Costumes. Who has a disguise kit?
Maybe not. Maybe not tonight. I think I need to conserve my energy to make sure I'll be up for healing anyone who needs it to be cured of their hungering affliction tomorrow.
Of course.
And I'll help you out as well.
Then we'll do the usual watch. Halflings, Annie and Desire, Marcus, Love, Rosenthorn.
Mm-hmm.
Marcus and the creatures.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I'll
Marcus
say
and friends, guys.
Marcus is a bad name. Okay, I will say it's Mark sets you up in your own room. It does have beds, probably not like the most lavish things that you would expect. It's a pretty humble sort of place. But so if we're going to long rest, I'll have you guys just roll your usual. What's your order?
Okay.
Halflings first.
Yes.
Alright.
Do. It's 13 for
20?
me.
Okay. Deuce has a little bit of issues trying to stay awake. It's been a very long day for him. But Bree, fueled by you taking down the hunger, you're awake and you're alert, and you don't seem to see anything out of the peculiar.
Cool.
Okay, Annie and I.
That's a 6 for Annie.
13 for Desire.
Is that the only two that's on watch right now?
Mhm.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm so
Oh no.
I'm really enjoying this luxurious bed. All I did was get up, have a cursory look around the room, and then roll back over.
Annie is very tired. She's like, eyes so heavy.
Yeah, it's unfortunately been a long day. You've all, after the big battle, you're probably not as alert as you would have liked.
Uh-oh.
Alright, last shift. Love will
Doggo will go, then Marcus will go.
Wait, hold on.
Oh, sorry. Jumped the gun.
and Love's rolled. That's
Okay.
bad. Okay.
It's still okay. Let me just...
So Rosenthorn was the most perceptive at 18.
Oh,
Ah, yes.
DM's
DM
rolling dice for no particular reason.
what the fuck does a D3 look like?
Okay.
Theoretical dice.
I'm like trying to do like geometry in my mind.
Okay, so as the rest of you are sleeping, Bree.
Ah!
Yeah.
Yes, not Deuce.
You open your eyes to a rather familiar scene. It's a small cottage kitchen. There's fire crackling in a hearth. The scent of herbs you've known as a child fills the air. At the counter, with her back turned to you, is the silhouette of your mother. This comforting image of her lovingly cooking in the kitchen is one you've known very well. And her voice rings out. Bree, darling, are you hungry? Your father caught a fresh day in the woods and I'm just preparing it now. Dinner's almost ready. And she steps aside, and on the kitchen counter, lying with eyes wide open, is the body of Deuce. Before you can even register, your mother plunges a sharp knife into his chest and drags it downwards. You can hear his ribs snap as your friend is gutted. The kitchen turns dark, and your mother turns towards you. Only you find her to be Morgantha, staring back. An evil grin stretches across her cracked lips as she reaches into Deuce's torso, begins to disembowel him. And in her now crackly voice, she goes, "Won't you join me for dinner, darling? He's not a child, but we'll make do. You certainly enjoyed the flesh of others before." And you find your vision just starts to fade and go black as Morgantha begins pulling out Deuce's entrails and just sloshes onto the ground and slowly brings them to her mouth as she stares at you and just starts chewing. And you find yourself waking up covered in cold sweat.
I was gonna ask if I could possibly proceed, like, just see if she has anything on her body, like. any
Okay,
bad
we'll do a
jewelry.
post-perception check. No, I'll say it's a bit too what you saw was a bit too
Yeah.
confronting, and you wasn't able to focus on anything else.
It's worth a shot.
Okay, so I'll say the people on watch, you notice that Bree has woken up, just like shot out of bed style.
Wait, who would that be?
Marcus
Marcus
loves
and friends.
Rosenthorn.
Marcus and friends.
Really.
So
You might get some wordless concern from Rosenthorn. He was the only. There's like a little kind of cold metal tongue on the side of your face. He's the only one perceptive enough to notice.
yeah, Marcus is tinking away at something. Doesn't really seem to notice you.
Did we eat anything earlier today?
Oh, you're up, Bree. Oh, I wasn't expecting anyone else to be up. Did we eat anything?
I assume you did.
I believe
Yes,
so.
It's nothing to throw on. It's nothing to throw on.
Are you not feeling well? What was it? The stench from that horrible creature?
No. I've been visited. She looks around. I assume there's like a basin, just water just to wash her face. Just splash. Just to.
Yeah. Marcus is concerned and offers you a handkerchief. It's embroidered with the Raven's wood crest on it. And he's like, feel free to use this. I have many like them.
I'm like, I whisper to him, I'm like, any chance you can check
Oh.
their.
Shoot. Technically, I'm out of spells, but I forget when you technically recover them in a long rest.
No, you
I
can
don't
just
know.
say you don't, yeah.
Yeah.
They've got what they wanted. She looks over at Deuce. Is he just snoring in the corner.
Probably.
Just drool just going out of the mouth.
I'm so sorry to hear that, Bray. They seem to take particular umbrage to you, probably because you slew their sister.
I mean,
I agree, but I feel perhaps we need, when we return to Valaki, we should perhaps detour for Lake Zarovich and just get what we need to deal with these horrible hags once and for all.
Yeah, we can
What
try.
do you think? Alright, good. I'm glad you're on board.
Just need preparation. I stand near, like, where lying down. I just want to put the back of my hand over his mouth. Make sure he's breathing.
he's breathing. You can tell by the snoring.
Just kind of squeeze his nose. You know, like to
Just like put your hand over his mouth.
try and. I'm just gonna stay up a bit.
Well,
Okay.
Try and get some sleep.
What were you saying, Morgan?
I was going to say, I thought Bray was saying that she was going to stay up for the rest of the shift, in which case you could help me with what I'm doing. Get your mind off things.
Yeah, if you want. I'm not sure. I
So-
can't remember what were the disadvantages. I remember I have to roll something.
Oh, I can guide you.
We can
Oh
do
no,
that.
I
We can
think
do
it's
that another day.
the roll for whatever hit points she's losing.
And
Right.
also the potential point of exhaustion.
Hmm. Do you want to do that now or later?
Also, since Marcus, you guys already had a successful shift. That should be. Oh wait, hold on.
Okay.
Oh god, no, she's remembering. There.
Well, since Bree, you're staying up. Can you roll another perception check for me?
I knew it. You threatened us with this last time.
15?
Oh my god, why are you guys rolling so low?
Oh no, 15 is low.
I mean, it is a base 7, but yeah.
True.
Okay, well,
Okay, well.
since it hasn't happened yet, Desire. In your dreams, you find yourself in front of a vanity. You see your image reflected back at you, and you've always been very proud of like your stunning appearance, something that you use to your advantage just as much as your own charm. And as you look closer, though, you notice what looks like a figure in the reflection behind you, obscured in the shadows, long dark hair. But the glowing eyes of Ophalia is only too familiar. Standing behind you in your reflection, she cracks a wide smile, revealing this mouth of like rotted grey teeth. And you hear, "Oh, what a beautiful little tiefling you are. We don't see many like you around here, but we've certainly dealt with past visitors. They don't make very tasty pies, just so you know. But I did like collecting their horns. They're pretty little horns. So don't you think yours would be prettier if they were longer?" And immediately you're just hit with this like splitting headache as like the pain shoots through your skull. You're holding onto your head, you're screaming. Your reflection in the mirror is one of pure agony. You notice your horns are growing and growing, and they start to curl towards your head. Your eyes just focus on the points of your horns as they lengthen closer and closer towards your irises until your vision just goes red as your horns just pierce both of your eyes and start pushing deeper and deeper. And the pain is surreal as you just like pull out your own horns that seem to extend slowly into your skull. Your own body is just like betraying you for the first time. And Ophalia's voice just rings out beside your ear as you're unable to see anything. And she goes, "Now that is much more beautiful and fitting for a rotten tiefling like you. And all you hear is cackling as you pass out and you wake up.
I think if I'm feeling that much pain in the dream, Desire wakes up with a cry, clutching at her eyes, feeling her horns to make sure that they're still where they should be. I make sure to look around the room at the light and see that she can still see.
It takes your eyes a little bit of time to adjust, but you're fine.
And that's a panic-inducing minute where I'm kind of adjusting to the light.
And you just see your husband and Bree tinkering away, completely oblivious to what happened.
If you cried out,
Yeah.
like actually IRL, not just in the dream, then we probably would have come in, or at least Marcus would have bursted in.
I think Desire grabs like a small whatever's on her bedside table and throws it at Marcus's head and says, "Why weren't you watching?
Oh shit.
They came for me."
Oh, I'm so sorry. They
Completely
came for
distracted by
young
your
Brianna.
toys.
Don't worry. Yeah, Desire.
What good are you if you're not even helping me?
Oh,
And
shit.
she's pacing around the room now, furious. But that kind of anger covering up for just can't shake the horrific sensation.
Do I see like some wine nearby?
This solves everything. You said so.
Yeah, I'll say Isma probably said
I
you guys a bottle.
pour some in a glass and I just like I'm
Drink
just
to forget,
raising
drink
it
to forget.
towards her. I'm like, if she wants
Grabs
it,
it out of the air, continues pacing while
Swirling it.
angrily tapping her finger against the glass. If I can't sleep, nobody's going to.
I think we're at the end of the shift anyway.
Okay. Yeah, Marcus was the last, right?
Yeah.
That was the last shift.
Okay.
And I did a real good job, guys.
Are you joking?
I did not
The
say
only reason
that
I'm not
loud.
throwing this glass at your head is because it's the one thing that's helping me in this moment.
Who was it for you, Desire?
Yeah.
Was it Ophelia?
It was Ophelia came.
Or
She.
Danta?
They both came.
Yeah. First. Bree's just drinking just some water or something. So,
Resolving this is a matter of urgency now. As much as I hate the idea of lining Jenny's pockets, I think we need to visit Lake Zorovich and finish
Get the
these
ingredients.
shriveled up crones once and for all.
very
I know
good.
you want to help the people of Barovia, but there'll be nothing left of us to help at this rate.
It's suddenly
hear
very
you.
urgent after Desire got hit.
Yeah.
It's now my problem, yes.
Yes, guys. Now
Yeah.
all of us have been attacked.
This can affect me.
but- Honestly, they crossed the line by attacking my wife.
My wife.
Ah!
Line.
Just
Yeah,
a reminder,
did
you
you-
do also have what Van Richten gave you as well.
The magic circle thing.
Yeah, and what the more importantly, the components that actually cast it.
Hmm.
Right, but we can't get them to appear in our plane is the problem to use it.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
we need to drag them out somehow, or go into their plane, set up a trap on the other plane.
Which is why we're trying to get the hag fish.
You know, maybe I can persuade V to join us on this fight.
Hmm.
You know, this is probably. Wait, am I awake yet?
Nope.
Okay.
I don't know. Did you
I
wake
think
up?
you
Am
might
I
be
awake?
No, I didn't
wake
up.
I'll say you guys
I've
are.
been yelling at
awake.
Marcus, I've been
there's probably enough
running
noise
around the
to
room.
wake you all up.
Morning.
Ah, such a restful night.
Okay.
Felt
Right,
great.
I feel so revitalized.
Right.
You
Oh,
just see them staring daggers at you.
Yeah, just
not
three and like,
not the
just
same for
drinking on the
everybody.
side, and Desire just like going like this.
Guys, what's going on?
Hmm.
We both got visited,
Oh,
but Marcus managed to make something, right?
Yeah, I did.
Good for
Not a
Marcus.
total loss. Not a total loss, guys.
what did you make, Marcus?
So I know the plan was to head back to Vallaki, and I figured we were gonna visit. What was the guy's name? Lou something. The
Lou
Fortune's
what?
favorite dude.
Oh, Mason. Mason,
Oh my god.
not Luke.
Not even close. Oh, I was thinking of Lavash. So Mason, we're gonna visit Mason.
Mason is
At the Fortune's favor,
Muriel's big brother.
So for Deuce, because I noticed whenever he was disguising himself as a fancy man, he would add these diamond cufflinks. So I made him
Oh.
some cufflinks that have dice trapped in them, so he can gamble
Oh.
whenever he wants.
Sweet.
So that's what you were doing when two of our party members got visited?
My point
Yes.
exactly, Annie.
Huh, I see.
Yes,
Making
What
knick-knacks.
fine craftsmanship! I can
Compulsive
see.
gambler.
I can see. Really, really, you did put a lot of time and attention, and I think in the end it will be worth a few, bad dreams. Nothing.
This
You
was
seem
made
fine.
of
You're
blood,
fine.
sweat.
Marcus, what did the
Using that.
cufflinks do?
They're cosmetic. They're cufflinks. What do you mean, Annie? They hold your sleeves together.
Yes, they're mechanical. Look at this. See, you just turn it like this and like this.
And then Deuce just realized he
Styling.
doesn't have
And
a French cuff shirt.
Now it's not
Oh.
flapping in the wind.
I'd probably like
Well,
go and
look,
take
it's-
Desire aside and I'm like, do you want me to brush your hair?
No, I mean if these can be used to protect us all from the sight of Deuce's arm hair, I think it's a valuable service that Marcus has done.
This is true.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's just check if the.
But I will allow Annie to brush my hair.
She won't even let me brush her hair.
She's still.
Tinge of jealousy in that statement.
And you feel like an invisible servant, kind of.
Invisible?
Right. Invisible servant, like you're not doing it right. This is how she likes it. Trying to teach you how to braid.
Can I roll something for that?
Dexterity.
Dexterity.
Dexterity?
Roll for braid.
Roll for braid.
Good luck.
14.
It's decent. A little bit messy with some flyaways, but it's alright.
Adequate. Thank you, Annie.
My pleasure.
Right,
Uh, shall we-
exhausted.
yes, how do we...
Okay, so
About
we'll do Bree first, as
No,
usual.
no,
Can
no,
you-
no, no. Since this is Emma's first time.
Okay, sure. And
Ladies first.
can I have you roll a con save first?
One sec.
Yep. So you do manage to shrug
14.
off that level of exhaustion.
That
As
wine was
usual,
medicinal.
as usual, you can either take the 5 or let me roll 1d10.
I think I'm gonna take the 5.
Okay. Yeah. So your hit points is permanently reduced by 5.
But if the DM did, if Desire did roll a d10,
Yeah, I gotta know.
gotta know.
Oof.
Something like that.
Close enough.
Okay. Yep.
All right, Bree. I'll have you roll your con save.
Mm.
4.
Okay, so it's been a long day. Unfortunately, you stayed up after you woke up, so you do suffer a level of exhaustion, and you don't get any benefit from actually having a rest tonight.
So Oh, so my hit points are still the same? I think.
Your hit points are the same. Basically, nothing changes for you. And
Okay.
I believe first level of exhaustion, you get disadvantages on
Ability checks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
First, so for
Put it
today,
into
you get disadvantages
Yeah.
on ability checks. Make a note of that, please.
Yep. Cool. Yeah, I'll just take the 5. I don't want to.
Nobody wants to gamble.
Except me.
Wow. Yeah, I remember
mean-
when when you first did it, you rolled like an 8 or a 10, like
Let's see
for
how
me.
much let's see how much I would have rolled.
Bree's burning through her max hit.
1. Oh.
That's whatever.
That's unbelievable.
Well,
so
just
you're
10
down
would
by
have been
10,
very
right?
bad.
Yeah,
You're
it
down
would've
by-
been
you're-
super bad.
Yes.
You're down by 10 in
by
total.
10.
Cool.
Yeah.
How many are you on now?
31.
Okay. Well, it's good for you all that Annie has inspiring later fate.
That's true. Anime,
Gotta remember to use it.
That aging with the ghosts really hit you hard.
It's rough.
Okay. Now I'll say you guys all wake up. Even though not every single one of you have had a very well rest.
Oh man.
We
So you
check
guys-
in
Shall
on, sorry.
Breakfast and,
Huh?
shall we
Oh.
go to breakfast and decide our plan from now?
Yeah, I'm just
Bree,
shall we-
hungry?
Yeah, should we check on the
Uh,
Burgomaster and Victor and Lady Lydia first? See if they want to come to breakfast.
Yeah, since they're probably, hopefully, yes, still here. Why are we at the church?
Oh, sorry. I don't. There's no map for.
Oh, okay.
I'll put you guys
Like,
in the.
oh, God.
I'll put you guys in the. Barovia
We
map.
slept outside the church.
There's no map for like the Burgomaster's house, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'll say you guys wake up. You head downstairs. You see Father Donovich and Ismark is up already. Ismark sees you all and go, "Oh, good morning. I hope you had a nice rest after the events of yesterday. We
Oh, I did, thank you.
Fresh as a chicken in spring.
Some of us did, not all of us, sadly.
Well, I heard you guys are going to the tavern for breakfast. Just to let you know, I've talked to Father Donovich, and I have paid Vincent Diego to dig the appropriate plot in the back of the church. We'll be putting what remains of Doru to actually, if you don't mind, if there's a I do believe we left Doru down in the cellar.
No.
Wait,
No,
did you guys
he's
take
in
the
my bag of holding. I put him in the picnic basket.
Okay,
Yeah.
I forgot about that. All right. Well, in that,
You put the father's son's ashes into a picnic basket.
You're carrying around a frog in a jar.
Hey!
Yeah.
Don't talk like to Marvin like that.
that's the name now.
And tap the side of the glass. Do I see any twitching, or is it just floating there now?
It's a Schrodinger's
Is
frog.
that frog making constitution checks every day? Because he is not well looked after.
Marvin is fine, thank you.
Could he have rolled a perception roll too? Like.
Yeah, sure. Roll perception to see if you can see Marvin moving.
Oh, fucking disadvantage.
I mean, Desire doesn't really see
Oh,
the frog moving,
wow.
but Bree, you do notice there's just a tiny little bit of movement.
Yeah!
I don't say anything, I'm too tired. I don't say
But yes, and his wife does go. Well, in that case, after breakfast, if you would like to come back, we will be taking the remains of Doru. I assume you passed them the ashes already.
I would hope so.
No.
Marcus is like, nope.
No,
Marcus, hand
don't
over
wanna
his
do it.
son!
yeah,
Waste
I'm
not one.
happy to get him buried and all that. It's just, you know, no one asked me, but if you want it now, by all means, here's the picnic basket.
Yeah, so you pass over the picnic basket full of ashes.
Yep.
Okay.
Sorry if there's some dirt from the the
No,
that
Marcus.
storage area. for the-
Marcus, let's go to breakfast.
Let's go.
It's just like stuck on the cheese. That's in the Bane Masker.
There's like sandwich crumbs. You can't tell what's ashes and what's like bread.
Okay, so I'll say, are you taking Victor and Lady Lydia with you?
No, we can also.
Yeah, why not?
What do you
Let's
want to
figure
do,
out what we're
guys?
going to do.
Yeah, might as well.
Well, I did hear that. Well, this is Lady Lydia. I did hear that they're planning on putting that poor woman's son to rest this morning. I think it's best if we go and pay our respects after breakfast.
Absolutely.
Lovely.
Good idea.
Okay, so I'll say you guys head to the tavern. As you guys sort of like walk through the town this morning, you do see there's a bit more people about. Some of them seem to be taking off the wooden planks they've used to board up their windows and doors. The tavern door is open. There's a few tentative patrons inside already. You see
Wonder why.
You see, one of the ladies is bustling around serving breakfast. The usual stony-faced barman is at behind the bar, and they welcome you in, and they go, "Well, I was like, oh well, good morning. Well, we have that thing you talked about, the cakes that's made in a pan."
Yay!
Okay, so yep, you guys have a pretty relatively normal breakfast. You see a few of the townsfolk that in the tavern eyeing you off, not in like a malicious way, more just in a curious way.
We didn't see any really hungry-looking people still roaming around, do we?
Perception.
Okay. That's 18.
I'll say most of the people you have seen this morning seem to be regular. Like they don't seem to be suffering the affliction that the ones that you met last night had.
Seems a lot of the people have slept off their remaining urges. That's good. That's good. Good night rest will do that for you.
There's still a few traps, right? That we locked in the.
Yeah, that are in the
cellar.
cellar.
Yeah. Do you remember how many? Like 4, 5.
I think there was 4.
Okay, 4.
So
You
from
gonna handle
here-
that tonight? Today. Sorry.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
What's that?
You have the
sort
spell.
out those guys
Yeah,
in the cellar?
I should be able to handle them. Yeah.
Cool.
And if you need help, I've prepared lesser restoration as well.
Okay. Can save me like maybe 1. That way I don't have to use all my higher level slots as well.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds good.
Okay. Anything else? Or we can go. Are you guys going to the church first, or are you gonna go back to Actually, you're gonna probably go straight to the church if you like.
Yeah, I
yeah,
think we
might as
said
well.
we'd meet them there. Yeah.
So, okay. You guys head to the church. It's a rather foggy morning. Overcast as usual. It's a bit chillier than what you would have expected. In the sorry, hold on. Music. You do see like Vince and Diego. They're in the graveyard part of the church. They've just finished digging a plot, it seems. And at this point, you do see Ismark. Actually, not Ismark. You do see Father Lucian. He approaches. Okay, I wrote this when I thought he still had like a full body and it will be in a casket, so it probably doesn't need a plot. But anyways, now I'll say like
It's the
Father.
thought that counts.
Yeah, Father Lucian, not Lucian. Father Donovich approaches with like an urn of some sort. You assume the ashes is in there. He lowers it into the plot, and you see that he holds onto his necklace. It's like the symbol of the Morning Lord, and he clenches it tightly. You see like his jaw seems to be clenched as he's like trying to stop the tremble in his voice, and he goes, "My dearest Doru, you are at peace now. After losing your mother, I was so afraid of the loneliness losing you would mean. But now, I can see you're finally free of the monster's grasp. My boy, may the light of the Morning Lord light your path from now on. And with that, he pulls off his necklace and tosses it into the grave. And you see him drop down on his knees and bow his head in prayer as Ismark just like puts a hand on his shoulder. And Ismark gestures to Vincent Diego, and you'd see them start to fill up the plot.
So I will kick Juice's foot. You're religious. Do something.
I'll go up to the father, put my hand on his shoulder, and I'll just close my eyes to say a little prayer, and Deuce will say, and this is halfling. Curabitur ex risus vehicula acalacem seid, which means, may he be returned in peace to where he may rest. And I'll step back.
Okay. Bree, can I have you roll a perception check?
And I guess they're just
27,
With disadvantage, remember?
11.
Okay. So I'll say as you see everyone is standing around the grave, quiet. Off the defense line, about 50 meters away, you notice two silhouettes standing in the fog, looking on towards the proceedings.
Where are they looking?
They're looking on towards like the funeral that's happening in front of you right now.
How far are they? Sorry.
About 50 meters away.
I'm going to. Do I recognize? I blend into the shadows. Blend into the shadows of my friends, and try and move closer to them.
To the silhouettes?
Yeah.
Wait, but are you going by yourself, or is the entire group going?
Have you nudged? Have you told us?
No, I haven't said. I assume everyone's still in mourning right now, so I'm just going to. I'm not gonna go like super far away from the party, but just like 2 feet away.
Okay, so you slowly move just like towards the figure, just enough to get a clearer sight of these two silhouettes. One does seem to be, it's hard to make out any features from here, but one does seem to be in a long cloak of some sort. Some sort of like fur shawl around their neck. The other seems to be in a dress, more of a feminine figure than the other.
Oh, fuck. Whoever is. I try to. So I'm not far away from the party, but I could just do like. If any of my party members notice me, I'm just gonna tilt my head towards the pair.
I'll say you probably have to, do something to attract the attention.
How far
of your
away are
party
you?
members.
So we have to.
I'm not like
Okay.
super like. How much feet is like 10, 15 feet? It's like-
How much is 10 feet? 10 feet is like 10 feet is only 3
so
meters.
you've like slinked
Yeah.
off on your own.
Well, barely 3 meters is like a few steps away,
So-
really.
We wouldn't notice.
I'll say you probably have to do something to get their attention because they're probably, watching the proceedings right now. If you would like.
I would like to just flick a ball bearing. Who is observant? God.
Zai's probably incredibly bored and like looking at her
Yeah.
watch.
Okay, I just very quietly just throw a ball bearing just to hit the side of Desire's heel, so I can tell that she's looking downwards.
Yeah, you would notice it.
Yeah.
So I notice.
Yeah, I don't need you to roll perception for that.
Then I'll flick a message to Bree like, are you sneaking off? I'll come with. And she could reply to that message to the cantrip.
Two figures watching us that direction. Point. Just keep an eye. I'm gonna see who they are.
I'll fire another message back and say I can take a closer look with Love.
I give her a nod.
So, Love's range of vision is something ridiculous.
I'm assuming the vision is somewhat obscured by fog, right?
Can see 1 mile away with no. I mean, I guess it would be maybe a little bit obscured by fog.
I'll say you
but
probably have to
can
fly
see
close to the silhouettes if you want to see, but not as like
through the fog. Sure.
yeah, through the fog.
All right. Then I'll have Love move over and circle. Do loops around until she can kind of get close enough to see.
Okay. Are you seeing through her eyes right now, or are you?
Yeah, I'll look through her eyes.
Okay, so you send Love flying into the fog. She just seems to like part the fog as she goes through. Circling above, you do see the two figures a bit more clearly. They're dressed in black. And as you get close enough, you do see the familiar face of Strahd von Zarovich. And the other female figure you don't recognize.
What does she look like? Humanoid, elvish?
She's humanoid. Her skin is a bit darker. She's in this really lavish-looking black dress that's like adorned with white roses. There seems to be like a mourning veil that's covering half of her face.
Okay. I will snap back in, return to my senses to myself. Oh, actually, before I do that, do they look like they're approaching or just kind of standing there watching?
They're standing there watching.
I'll message back to Bree and say, and I'll be shaking my head and say, "Don't go closer. It's him, Strahd."
Cool. Let the group know. Heading back.
So everyone but Marcus, because I feel like he can't be trusted to manage his facial expressions, I will whisper a message to warning them that we should wrap this up as soon as possible. Don't make a scene, but Strahd is watching from the sidelines. It doesn't seem like he's intending on approaching us, but be cautious.
And Bree just tilts her head after that message towards their direction, very subtly.
And he probably kind of like side eyes, kind of like a very like minuscule nod of sort of like if you weren't watching to see a reaction, you wouldn't have seen it.
Juice just like slowly just gives like a
Locks eyes directly.
yeah, kinda.
Desire adds a mental note that Juice is also not to be included in message communications from now on.
Remove him from the group mind chat.
And Marcus continues being oblivious and grabs a fistful of grave dirt, throws it in.
Oh no! Juice also like telepathically goes, Marcus, are you seeing this shit?
No.
Yes.
I can't reply back, can I? No, I can't.
No, you can't.
So I'm just
I don't say what it is I see. I just say, are you seeing this shit?
Oh no.
Marcus looks to the ground because he's thinking you mean literally. And he's like,
Making sure he hasn't stepped in something.
Don't step in it.
like,
Yeah.
Juice,
So
whisper, Juice,
how-
this is a funeral.
Exactly right, I say.
He doesn't.
Goddamn piece of shit. Say under my breath. That's it.
Juice must be some sort of chorophobic. I swear. Note that down.
Has all the
um,
dirt been, has the grave site been filled in?
I'll say it has by now. It wasn't very deep to start with.
Yeah. And he's going to, has, I'm going to say, hopefully gathered, like, just some wildflowers that she's, sort of, like, just picked up on their walk there this morning. And laid them on top, and in the bouquet is a lily of the valley, and in the flower language, one of its meanings is return to happiness, and you've made my life complete.
Oh.
You lay the flowers down on the gravesite. At this point, Ismark has put up a pretty crude-looking headstone. It's not. They don't exactly have much time to whip something like this up.
Mm.
But anything else you guys are doing?
So on the tombstone, does it have anything written on it? What does it look like?
It's it's basically just a wooden cross at this point. Etched in it is the name and what would have been the date, that, like, not his exact death date, but what would have been the day when he was turned. It seems like Father Lucian doesn't want to sort of like remember the last few years that he's made his son live as a vampire spawn. And with that, Father Lucian stands up. I wouldn't say anyone else of them would have noticed the silhouettes. And they start to walk towards the church.
Do you
Where are the silhouettes? Are they walking
They're on
towards
their
or away
side.
from? Okay,
No.
yeah,
Sorry, Father Donovich and Ismark is walking towards the church, and it just kind of like for you guys to join them. And the silhouettes are kind of on the other side of the graveyard.
Oh, okay, so we're walking away from them.
Oh, away. You'll be away.
Away.
I'll telepathically
Okay.
say we should see what he wants, and tell the rest that we'll be right with them. But I feel like if he wanted to start something, he would have. So let's just see what shit he wants.
Okay.
Maybe he's here to quietly. He seemed to think of Doro as one of his husbands. Are you keen on going over there and reporting that you were the one who finished him?
Let's.
I don't remember that part.
Didn't you with Sacred Flame?
Oh no, I don't remember the part about the husband.
Yeah, also, Mr. Stark, you were outside. You were out when that happened. just
Also,
I
are you
smelled
messaging
burning.
or talking?
I would say
I'm sure
you guys
would have told me. Like, I don't think Marcus
yeah.
is capable of keeping a secret.
I'll say you guys would know that, like, Doru was kind of like infatuated with the idea of Strahd, ran away from home, tried to go to Castle Ravenloft, and but after he got turned, he sort of came running back to his father, and then was imprisoned for the last 8 years.
In which case, if he chose to turn him rather than just making a meal of him, maybe it's worth little. You know what? Fine. Go talk to Strahd.
What?
Why do I even?
Marcus, what?
Marcus.
What?
You
Is
see,
he here?
he is here. He is right over there.
Was that whole shit thing you were talking about?
Yes, of course. Who else would I be calling shit in this situation?
Wait,
Because I
who
thought
did
you were
who redeemed
chorophobic.
accent?
Tombini fried chicken, thank you.
Akit
Really
Bao, who are you
why?
talking to? I don't know why he is here, but we should find out.
No, you know what?
My
This
should not
definitely
just
seems
assume.
like a really good minute for you to talk to Strahd.
I think Deuce should communicate with
va donc.
Strahd. He clearly has the biggest stake here.
On y va donc. Let's go.
Do you want me to just message from a distance so that we can actually... We don't have to approach him?
From our distance, can I lock eyes with the couple?
Who?
I mean,
Which
you
couple?
can
San
vaguely
Diego?
look at their head
which
shape.
couple?
Strahd
Not
or
That one.
the lady? Can
Oh,
I?
no, I'll say where you guys right now. You're still seeing them as like silhouettes. They're about 50
Okay.
meters away. That's kind of far.
How many meters away?
Like
50.
50 meters away.
50 meters.
Um,
Okay.
With fog.
We can.
Let's go see what the fuck they want. Deuce starts walking. Fuck it.
Do you start walking into the fog
Alright.
towards the silhouettes?
Let's go, Deuce.
All right. All right.
Yeah, free follow.
Marcus has got my back. Il est derrière moi. Let's go.
As you
Sounds
move,
good.
as you move towards the figures, the fog slowly part. Your eyes adjust, and you find yourself face to face with Rashad Mazarovich. He's in this jet black tunic with like silver buckles, this dark fur short to match. And besides him stands this tall and dark-skinned female figure. As before, she's wearing this black dress with white roses, and you can see that half of her face is mostly obscured by some sort of like translucent mourning veil. But even through that, you can see that you can see like how intense and sharp her eyes are as they lock eyes towards you. And Strahd gives you all a nod and goes, "What a tragic day it is, my friends. But do not mind us. We are merely here to pay respects to Yandoru."
Ah, donc c'est ça que se fait ici. This is what you're doing here. How do you know? How do you know Doru? Why? And how did you even know he had passed so quickly? Je ne comprends pas.
I have eyes all across the valley, of course.
And how do you know him? Why would you come here for him?
Well, Doru and I had a history, and so I think it is only the right thing to do for us to come pay respects at the time of his untimely death.
Et tu faisais quoi tout ce temps-là? What were you doing before? He was obviously
I don't
suffering
know.
for years before that you came here now that he is dead. His father was suffering all this time, but now you come on his death? Seems a little disrespectful.
His own issues with his father was not one that I wanted to intervene in, shall we say. You know, Doru was the one who sought me out. He was enamored by the idea of being my bride and gaining immortality. And a young man like himself trapped in a land like this, he considered it his chance to escape his dreary lifestyle.
Trapped. Trapped by whom? You're the only one that could have given him freedom from this place, and
assure
yet that is what you did?
I can assure you, even if the mist was open, someone of his class and caliber would not have left a place like Barovia.
So
but-
I guess prescience and knowing the future is one of your many talents, Strahd, I suppose.
Prescience? What's prescience?
Like predicting the future.
Seeing the
your-
future.
Yeah.
Foresight.
Oh,
Clairvoyance.
I didn't know your powers extended so strongly.
you'd
heavy.
be surprised, Mr. Wadoro.
Hmm.
But,
On.
But Doru, yep.
Can I see the lady? Does she have any marks? Scars or
I'd say
something?
not like visibly. No, there's no like clear two puncture wounds on her neck. To put it that way.
Or any like specific, or just like eye-catching features like tattoos?
I'll say she's in this like not on her body per se, but like she has this like tiara on her that's like sort of like made of this like copperish gold. It's really striking. It's like complements her skin tone really well. She probably looks about to be about like Strahd's age as well. If you know Strahd were to be like a normal person, like she's not like super young looking. She looks like an older woman.
And she doesn't have
Okay.
pointed ears. She's human.
She is human.
Et
yeah.
c'est qui avec toi? Who's this with you? Une autre de tes concubines? I think you could figure that one out.
I would watch your language, Mr. Wodora. This here is Ludmilla, one of my wives.
Ah.
And she...
Oh, Ludmilla.
Oh,
Enchanté, je
you're the
suppose.
one who put Henrik up to that business.
This is all said out loud by Marcus, isn't it?
Yeah.
As he was pondering.
Yeah.
And Ludmilla just gives you a slight nod. Doesn't seem like she really wants to engage in any sort of conversation.
Well, we did frustrate her a bit with all that.
Pleasure.
Oh, sorry, Ludmilla.
Thank you.
Always close.
Pretty
I think
close.
Close as we got.
Ludmilla. I don't actually know how to pronounce it. But either way, it is a shame to see young Doru have gone down this path. I considered him decent company. However, when the reality of vampirism eventually caught up with his naivety, he ran away, back to his father's arms, and was in prison for the last 8 years. If only he had stayed, Ludmilla here and we could have helped him.
If you had the chance to help him, why didn't you help him sooner?
I could have certainly broken into the church, killed his father, and taken him back in my arms. However, he was the one who chose to leave me after he realized what he had gotten himself into. And I believe he is a man of age, he can make his own decisions.
He made the right choice.
In other words, if Strahd can't get anything from someone, then he's not giving anything to them. The only reason we're still around is, as he said, we entertain him. So even though
What
we're
are
not...
you inciting?
What's that?
If he could have made his own decisions.
Okay, and sorry,
Yeah,
do you just finish what you were saying?
Saying, I'll just that you know, Strahd doesn't help you or do anything towards you unless there's something in it for him. He said it about us, and it's clear that he had no interest in helping Doru if he was not, you know, giving something, whether it be attention or otherwise, to Strahd. It's very clear what motivates him.
And clearly, Strahd has a vested interest in deconsecrating the churches in the land, because we see what happened in Vallaki, and we know the Barovia village church was also not holy ground, so that Father Donovich could keep his son there. So I feel there is a reason, but it's nothing to do with helping anyone except for Strahd himself.
Are you guys saying this out loud?
I think so.
Oh yeah, yeah. We were totally just like,
I said
This
my
is
part. I
Scott
don't know
right in
about
front
him.
of him.
We're just vibing.
I take a step back.
take a step past.
Yeah, I'm kind of done.
My condolences, having been widowed myself. I know how painful this kind of tragedy can be. I encourage you to remember the appropriate mourning period before moving on to young Irina. You wouldn't want her to think she was some kind of rebound fling.
Well, now that
Takes another
you
step back.
well, now that you do mention it, just before we depart, do not think that I've forgotten about the little insurrection that you caused at the Festival of the Blazing Sun. If only you had not intervened, perhaps Irina may be in a much happier place now, instead of hiding and being on the run. I surmise that you must be hiding her somewhere, as I did not see her at the festival. So tell me, just where did you take my dearest Irina?
You don't see her with us? Where could we possibly have kept anybody?
Yeah, we. No.
We don't exactly have 1,000 people that we know here.
We don't have eyes all over Barovia, unlike some. She's free to make her own decisions.
As you've said.
And that's for us to know and you to never find out.
Well, very well. Keep your secrets then. My spies on the line. will-
All right, keep your secrets.
All right, be that way, guys.
Either way, my spies in the land will find her soon enough. And you are fortunate that I am a man of patience, and I find you all rather amusing, to say the least. But for now, good Miller, let us depart. Farewell, my friends. I'm sure we'll meet again sooner rather than later.
Ugh.
And with that, they
They-
step back.
They walk off, or
It just
do they vanish?
disappear.
They turn their backs towards you and walk off into the mist.
Lost.
Phew.
Deuce just thinks about making copies of himself to give him like 6 fingers at the same time. And he's like, next time.
Yeah, let's go.
Yes.
Screw him.
So bad for the hags. Alright, we have places to be, guys.
And friends to make.
And hags to slay.
Hmm.
That rhymes.
Oh, let's go fishing, right?
Well, we wanted that beach episode. This is as close as we'll get.
Does Annie still have to go back to the
Grandma.
mill to bring the frog?
Oh,
Vincent?
yes.
Is that the frog's name? Vincent?
That's all the guys. Did
Oh.
you say
Marvin?
What is
Marvin? You said Marvin,
the
Dustin.
Martian.
Marvin the
Yeah.
Froggo.
I have something else I need to do at the windmill, so if you're going there, it's perfect.
It's on the way, yeah.
So we're heading back to the cart.
Yeah.
Also, you know that Ismark and Father Donovich has gone back to the church.
Ismark has already written the letter for me for Irina.
The what?
I vaguely remember asking last session, telling Ismark that he should write something to Irina to convince her that although she wanted to be involved in like the political restoration of Vallaki, that her safety was more important and that she should stay hidden.
Have you written that?
Oh, I asked Ismark to write it so that
Oh,
would be
Ismark.
coming
I think you
from
said
her brother.
Marcus. Okay. Yeah.
No, I wanted Ismark to write it so that it would be
Um,
more convincing.
Not a forgery.
Yeah. No, I'll say Ismark would have written that overnight.
Okay.
He hands that to you, and he goes, Father Donovich and I will stay here for a while. He, after hearing his side of the story last night, whilst I don't fully agree with what happened, with what he did, he won't be. I can assure you, he won't be thrown to the mob. He has. I have sentenced him to help the community instead and rebuild the church. I think, if anything else, we would need that the most right now. However, I will make it clear to the other villagers that they cannot hurt him, or they will also be tried under Barovian law.
I expect young Victor will have a lot to learn from you.
Right, Victor?
You see Victor just like he has his hands folded and he's like, "So are you guys heading off then, or?"
Yeah.
It seems
we
like
have
it.
to. We have some unfinished business. And we hope to also, help you out with finding a healer in Krezek.
Right.
But it's
okay.
a long journey away.
Well, look, I
We'll
won't
send
lie. I know I'll
word.
be. I know I'll be a burden to you guys on the road, so I'm not gonna try and follow you or anything. But just keep me in the loop, okay? Let me know
Sure.
let me know how Stella is doing.
Sure.
Of course.
We will make use of ravens to contact you, for we have the aid of a particular raven-based intelligence network.
Oh, what?
Raven-based intelligence
I'm
network.
going to like minor illusions, some like just ambient noise over what he's saying, like make the sound of Marcus talking, saying, "Forget what I just said."
We will send word.
The lips don't quite match up.
Yeah, it's a bad dub right there. Sorry, a raven. Expect a raven from us.
Okay, sure. Well, I guess we'll be staying in Barovia for a while. I'll make sure my mother is well looked after here. But
So take care of yourself, too.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
keep learning.
I will. You don't have to worry
Stay
about
in
me for that.
school.
Ancora imparo.
Don't do drugs.
Do alcohol.
Especially not pies. Don't do pies.
Don't do pies.
Wine
If you
is
see anyone
okay
making
though.
Wine is a-okay.
Okay, so I'll say Victor and Lady Lydia have agreed to stay behind the Barovia. You pack up the cart.
Yeah.
Side quest complete.
I'd probably put like a hand on Victor's shoulder and sort of say like, "You look after your mother, okay? And thank you. I'm sure we'll."
Oh,
Not the streamer.
Oh no! Shit! Not the host.
Is our string fucked now?
Only mildly.
Delay, so I don't know.
We're about to.
I'm
Whoa,
back,
yeah,
I'm
everything
back.
just died.
Okay,
I'm
now
back,
we're
I'm
good.
back.
Now we're
I
good.
don't know what
I'm
just
fine.
happened.
It's the Curse of Strahd.
If it's both
It was.
Matthew and I.
Stream's still up,
Okay.
right?
Stream is still up, but you're gonna have to rejig. Okay, there you go. You're back.
That's okay. So I'll say Victor pulls you into a tight hug,
Oh!
and he just goes, "You look after yourself, okay? I'll see you again soon." You can tell
I
his
give
voice.
him big hug back.
You can tell his voice is quivering a little bit.
I'll see you soon.
Okay, so I'll say you guys go back to your cart. You pack up the rest of your belongings, and you slowly make your way towards the western gates of Barovia. And,
Wait, didn't we need to cure some people in the basement still, or have we
Yeah,
lost?
we did. Right.
We
Church
do that.
basement Go.
Can we quickly just be like, and a healed, and a healed, and a healed?
And here,
Have the Lord compels you.
The power of
the
Haladra.
power of science heals you.
Oh, can we please see like real revival tent style juice, like
Like those, like-
flowing over through the,
Yeah,
like, the
exactly.
trust veins?
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, I'll say for the sake of expediency, you managed to heal the remaining 4 rabid villagers, and they seem to be back to normal.
Hey.
Well, as normal as they could have after going through that.
Alright, I'll
But,
cross off my spells there. Cross off
yeah,
one of
Bismarck
yours,
and-
Marcus.
I'll do 1, you do 3. How's that sound?
Yep.
Cool.
Was
So,
in all the ones that I cured, was one of them the one that I sent back to the village? That
Yeah,
we
I'll say one of them was. The,
Yeah.
the one that you met in the windmill.
See? I told you sending him back here was good. Now he's healed.
It's like, my job here is done.
Validated.
But you did nothing.
He was like glasses, yow!
Okay, so I'll say as your cart slowly makes its way to the western Barovian gates, you see the various villagers, now it's a little bit later in the day, bustling around, and people are removing the barricades and the planks they had up over their windows and opening the doors. The Blood on the Vine Tavern has a few more patrons. One of the Vistani ladies wave at you as you guys walk past, and as you pass through the gates and are back on the old Savlich Road again, the morning just feels like a little bit lighter compared to when you first arrived last night.
Doesn't the morning just feel a little bit lighter than it did yesterday, guys?
No,
Brian is that? No.
no.
This one feels worse.
Well, too bad. That's some inspiring leader for you today.
Yay.
Yeah.
That's what, 11 hit points?
Yes. would
10.
10. Okay.
Mm.
Bree needs
does
those.
would you like to rest in the cart? You know, recuperate what you can.
Mm.
Tell whoever's driving to make it not jostle so much.
All right, Rose and Fawn, don't make it jostle so much.
He was driving.
That was a joke.
That seems like a bad idea.
He has mechanical precision, guys, and he never
Yes.
tires.
He has
He is the
ABS
best
brakes.
horse.
Okay.
Oh my god. It's a 4-leg drive.
Okay, so I'll say you guys slowly move down the old Sandwich Road. Eventually, after an hour or two, Seapool encampment comes into view as well.
Oh, do you mind if we make a quick stop?
Sure. What do you need to do, Annie?
Oh, I just want to let Madame Eva know how we went in Barovia.
Yeah, let's change the GPS coordinates. Yeah.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
You mean the
Stop.
RPS?
Okay, so you guys, it's like early, like almost midday now. You guys, head into the Seapool encampment. People are kind of like taking down the decorations of the wedding yesterday, and as usual, shit, what was his name?
Steve.
Aja, yeah, Aja,
Aja.
waves you all down and goes, "Hey, you're back! How did everything go in Barovia?"
Good!
Really
Oh, like
well.
Annie.
We
Splendid.
helped people.
As you always do, as you always do. Were you here to see Madame Eva, or were you here to help me take down all these decorations?
Just Madame Eva.
Oh, well, she's back in a tent if you want to go see her. She's over there.
Oh, no worries. Won't be a moment. Hey, Desire, do you have some unseen servants that could help Aja here?
I thought you were the one volunteering to help here. I will begrudgingly volunteer the services of the unseen servant who is massaging my shoulders in the cart ride. One of them can go help.
Yeah.
And take down the.
Okay, so the rest of you, are you all going to Madame Eva's tent?
I'll follow along
yes.
with Annie wherever Annie's
Yeah.
going.
Yeah,
So
I
it's
don't
up.
think there's-
Okay. So you go back into Madame Eva's tent. As usual, it is the smell of incense is very overwhelming in here. It's like it's almost like lingering in the air. Madame Eva seems to be like hunched over on her chair. You can hear she's like very lightly snoring.
I go to knock and realize it's a tent.
Just goes through.
Good morning, Madame Eva.
Well, good morning. You're back.
Yeah, just wanted to let you know that I think we did good in Barovia.
Oh, well, as I expected you would, darling.
Yeah. And I also just had a small personal question. And I'm
We're all still standing here with you.
yeah, I'm just kind of like.
Oh, did you want to say that in front of your friends, or you want to say that by yourself?
Oh, you guys don't need to hear this.
All right, now shoot. She tells the rest of the group.
Fine. Okay. Relieves.
Did I?
I'm sure you already know this about me, Madam Eva, but I follow I hope you've heard of Kalembor Lionsbane.
I'm sure Madame Eva has. Me as a demon have not.
Yeah. It's in my character bio.
Spell that
I don't-
out, please.
Okay. Yeah, I'll quickly Google that later. But well, of course I have. What about Corinda, whatever the name was?
Kalembor Oh, he's also known as the Lord of the Dead. It's kind of the deity that me and my parents followed, or follow. I was just wondering if you knew of any others in the land that um were close to his ideals or thoughts, and also shared his um view of death.
Can you quickly drop the name in the chat for me?
Yup.
Did you have one? You should. Sorry, I must have missed.
Sorry, it's been a while.
I didn't know he had a surname.
Yeah, sometimes people are
Very nice.
people before they're gods.
Okay. I'll say. How do you pronounce it?
Kalimvor. Yeah.
Kalimvor.
Kalimvor?
Kalimvor. Kalimvor. Kalimvor.
Beacon?
Very respectful to your god to
Yes.
not know how to pronounce his name.
Whatever you do not shorten him to just Vor.
Just
Oh,
Kelly.
Kelly.
Kelly is fine.
Kalenvor, we say.
Yeah.
Well, I would say plenty of people in the valley do not look kindly upon death, as you would expect. I have heard the I'm mental blank. The Archbishop at Kresik, however, I'd say maybe shared the same amount of ideals
See.
to you. He is one that likes to call himself the sorry, probably not call himself. He likes to play with life, shall we say. He likes to see who is worthy and who is not, and how they can both most reach the how they can reach their most potential in life. I
See.
suspect he may. I'm not sure about the exact god that he worships, but I suspect he may share the same ideals.
Okay. I'm just it's been a while since I've been away from home for a little while now, and it would be nice to become sort of, I think, with the ultimate goal sort of like here in Barovia, with sort of rebalancing the scales, it would be good to become closer with him again and try and introduce that, or at least better myself and become stronger and more capable of supporting the team here.
Well, I'd say that's a very noble idea of yours. I'm just reading this real quick. He was a human werepanther? Okay.
Is Madame Eva just like Googling in her crystal ball?
So let me Wikipedia this real quick.
Sorry, I forgot I was gonna do this. I should have.
No,
told
it's all
you.
good. It's all good. I'll say I'm not sure about who in the land would also worship Kalimavor. Kalimavor. However, the idea of life and death, the proper cycle and rebirth, is always something that is closely tied with nature itself. And if you could bring that sort of normality back to Barovia, I'd say you'll find yourself plenty of allies, and I'm sure your god would happily step in and aid you when the time comes.
Thank you, Madam Eva. You have a good day, all right? I hope I didn't interrupt your nap.
Of course not, my dear. Always very lovely to see you.
Bye.
And it comes out of the tent to you guys.
You filled Madame Eva in on all of our exploits?
Oh
As
yes,
well?
yeah.
You did? Alright.
Get going.
If I may, I'm just gonna, since I didn't chat with her last time, I want to quickly have a word with Madame Eva, if I may.
Oh, okay.
You
Juice
go
walks
into the
in.
tent.
Madame Eva, it's been a while. How have you been?
Oh, well, as busy as ever, you see. Everyone seems to want their fortunes. Everyone wants to know what's going to happen to them.
Hmm. I don't know that I necessarily want a fortune, but someone who's as sage and wise as you, I would like to get some of your perspective on something. As I'm sure Annie filled you in on everything that's been going on, we've also been relentlessly pursued by some hags, and be as it may, we've tried to, especially myself, antagonize them into showing themselves because they've only been attacking in our dreams and really wearing down on each of our souls every time this happens in the night. And we're really running to our wits' end as to how to get them to appear. We have some tools at our disposal to perhaps trap them, but we're really not sure what best way to employ them. And I have a few ideas of my own, but it really feels like I'm pushing the envelope here as to what I can be doing to try and get them to come out into the light where we can see them.
Hags are tricksy bastards, put it that way. I suppose I did hear that you managed to take down one of them.
That's
Madam
right.
Eva just called the hags bastards.
Yeah.
She must really not like hags. Yes, one of them did go down in our fight, and I even tried goading one of them by taking on the appearance of their fallen sister, but it seemed to get to them a little, but not enough to get them to come out. So I'm just wondering if I should keep pushing the envelope, or if there's something else that I could be doing, and someone as wise as yourself may have an idea of what really gets to these sort of creatures.
I mean, I'd say if you manage to elicit some sort of reaction from them, last time you made fun of one of their sisters falling. Hags are extremely close to the covens, so having killed one of them, I can certainly see why they're now on your tails. However, they will be looking to rebuild their coven as soon as possible, whether that be with other hags or they will kidnap the common folk and turn them into one too. However, the newly turned hag, or whichever it is, if it's not the same type, will not have the ability to enter and exit the ethereal plane like the other two. Perhaps that is the weaker one of the three, and there's something that you could target.
Good to know, Madam Eva. I think I know what I have to do. I thank you for your time and your sage counsel.
They are pesky creatures, put it that way. And unfortunately, it seems you have attracted the ire of two of them. But I would recommend that this be dealt with as soon as you can. You're quite lucky that they have only visited you in your sleep and has not come out during your fights with anyone else.
Take that to heart. Thank you very much.
They will definitely take advantage of when you are at your weakest. So be on high alert, Mr. Woodora, for you and the rest of your party.
I'll make sure we are. And I take my leave.
Okay. Anyone else?
We're all shuffling in to see Madame Eva. I can go next.
Yep.
I promised there was a reason.
Yeah, is my coffee ready? Like, I've been waiting a while.
I ordered before that guy, and they've already got theirs.
What are we at, Starbucks? Okay, so I'll say Marcus. Yeah, what?
No, I was not saying anything important or relevant.
I mean, like, my Uber Eats order is on the way anyway, so I'm gonna take a rest soon. But Marcus, you go walk into the tent.
Yeah. Hail, Madame Eva. It's good to see you.
That's good to see you too, Mr. Ravenswood. Glad to see you seem to be of good health.
Yes, I always try to stay chipper and in good spirits. But I have a concern that I think you can help with. So I know you helped. What are their names? Natasha and the two Vistani girls who got married.
Natasha and Rosalina.
Yeah, Rosanna and Natasha. So you were able to help them better celebrate their love and whatnot. And I feel bad. I was on watch last night when the hags were able to give my wife a nightmare.
My wife!
I was wondering if you had any sage advice for, whilst I'm not a man of God and I'm not really much for superstitions, I feel your knowledge in this area would greatly outweigh mine. So I've come seeking your wisdom.
Am I doing couples counseling now?
Yes.
Well, I can certainly see that Miss Ravenswood did not seem as rested as she would have been, as she usually would have been today. I can understand what happened last night. I assure you, whatever she may have said to you when she woke up was merely said in a moment of. She wouldn't have meant what she said. It was said in a moment of anger and fear, and I'm sure that might be something that weighs on you, Mr. Ravenswood, but how should you say this? I assure you, Miss Ravenswood cares about you a lot. And the fact that she is with you on this journey, when she is of noble birth herself and pursuer of the finer things in life, it's I'd say it speaks a lot to her belief in your creations and what you can accomplish as well. You can roll for perception if you like, if you think that.
Insight.
She's telling your truth. Roll for perception. Insight, yeah.
Yeah, well, this is one of my many bad things. So let's go. Yeah, 12's not bad for him.
You think it might be a little bit like fluffed up, but you're like, I think she's telling the truth.
Thank you, Madam Eva. I was actually more seeking practical things so that I could help smooth over this morning's happenings, but certainly your words, they have touched my heart, and I appreciate it.
Like what practical things? Like what gifts to give to your angry wife?
Yeah, like I should Vistani have some sort of Vistani thing for this. But, I don't know. This is why I seek your counsel.
Oh god, okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to think what they may have on hand that I could give you.
Well, I know she likes luxurious things, and I've been trying to make her many a thing.
I don't know if Vastanis actually have what would be considered like noble luxuries though. Like they would have things like jewelry and like fancy tableware, that kind of stuff, but it's probably a lot like it's probably not as nice as what Desire usually would have if you
It's a
actually
lot of
looking for, like,
chunky beads.
Yeah, it's a lot of like it's all like cheap jewelry. It's just like if you're looking for something physical, I don't know if that's like do you have anything in mind that I can say yes they will, no they won't have?
I'll think about that over the break and get back to you, Madam Eva.
Well, you've always been very good at making things, aren't you? Why don't you make her something?
Oh, I plan on it. It's just getting the raw ingredients in this land has been a severe challenge.
Well, what else do you need? Maybe I can help with that.
Any sort of gemstones that you may have, I'm happy to trade for them if need be.
I don't know if I have any gemstones right now, but I can certainly tell and ask any of the traveling Vastanis to bring in a shipment next time.
Excellent. That would be most helpful. For I know my wife has grown
My
fond
wife.
of my wife, but in a very gentle way, has grown quite fond of the trophy we claimed from that monstrous hag. So I was thinking perhaps of making something so that it could better match her noble, regal appearance than just this chunky stone on a necklace that it is right now.
So are you asking for like a cameo setting sort of thing?
Yes, I would like to make her a setting, and ideally, I would like to include. So imagine you've got one stone set in there, but then you've got two openings for two more stones.
Why are you doing this?
I'm preparing for the future. Very recent future.
Okay, so
You
I'll say,
expect to come into possession of 2 more.
I'll say, yeah, she's like, she agrees that whenever the next shipment of Bastani items come in, they can ask to bring in some like jewelry making supplies that could
Excellent.
enable you to make something like that.
That's great. I'm trained in this art form, so I should be able to take it from there. Otherwise, thank you again for your help with the translating those druidic writings. We will be traveling to Yester Hill again, so could I count on your services if we find something similar in Yester Hill?
Well, certainly, of course.
Excellent. Thank you so much, Madam Eva.
Gives you a slight nod.
And a good day to you.
Tips a
Bows
visible
and
hat.
The lady.
out you go.
Eva.
Okay.
No.
Anyone
definitely
else,
not.
or you guys can go back on the road?
I get back to that mill.
Marvin's got to get home.
Yes,
Okay,
that's why.
So, okay, so you guys head off from Seapool encampment. It's like early afternoon now. As you keep traveling, eventually the familiar old windmill comes into view as the sails creak slowly in the wind.
Marcus, I need your help with something. You're good at remembering things. You're very smart. Could you help me find? I believe the remains of the hag must be around here somewhere, if I'm not mistaken. I guide him because I want him to investigate because he's very smart.
Certainly. I believe we killed her.
Just totally
out-
disregarding Annie's keen mind.
Yep, pretty much.
I don't.
I figured I didn't want to. I know Annie's gonna be doing something else, so.
What, opening a jar? That is very time and effort.
We do know her priorities.
So in total, a 20 on investigation for the corpse of the hag, or the remains.
I don't remember what happened to the corpse after the battle.
I think we just left it there.
Yeah, I think we did. Yeah, I'll say you can find it's sort of like a lot of grass has grown over it. It seems to have been ravaged by insects and wild animals. It's not a pretty sight. It's you notice the smell immediately as you walk up to it.
It's not like just bones. It has like some meat
There's
left,
some,
I
like-
guess.
Yeah, it's like half decomposed.
Okay. All right. So, Juice walks up, takes a seat in front of it, takes some of his dominoes from his arm sling, puts them down, starts arranging them, and in half he closes his eyes and he says, putting his hands over the dominoes, "Vivamus inisi du vivro suscipit," and you see he's made a little thing,
Domino voodoo doll.
a voodoo domino doll type thing,
A voodoo domino.
and he casts the spell Animate Dead,
Oh god.
Oh, okay.
and you see his hand just come up over the dominoes, and they sort of come up, and he is animating the dead body of the hag.
Oh my god, do I have to make a dead
You have
hag
to.
token to follow you around now?
It says if it has like flesh and it's not just skeletons, it's just a zombie. So if you have just a zombie token, that's what I had planned on using.
Marcus, what are you doing?
Deuce.
I mean, Deuce. Oh my God, wrong idiot.
Madam Eva said we need to keep antagonizing them if we're to get them to come out, and this is
Yay.
the only thing I could think
Suspend
of.
the dead? I'm not here for this.
Desire's cackling with laughter.
Yeah,
I'm-
so they'll say.
I'm sorry, but
Make a
I think it's
test.
the only way.
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
Lee takes out her sword and starts praying.
I reflected on this, and I needed a sage advice, and Madame Eva essentially said, "You got to do what needs to be done to get these bastards." I'm paraphrasing, of course, but
He said bastards?
oh, yeah, I was surprised when she said it too. But
That takes an hour to cast.
it only takes a minute to cast this,
A minute to cast.
so that's
Okay,
why I
I'm
did
gonna
it.
roll insight, even though I know it's never gonna work. But are you on the level, Deuce? Did she actually say that? Is this endorsed by Madame Eva?
So at this point, I'll say like zombie. Bella is like looking along at you guys.
Bree's gonna look for. Is there any cover?
Cover.
Yeah. Any of
mean,
the
go with-
remains of the mill? Like I think we. Yeah.
I mean, the
like,
bridge is still standing.
Alright. Yeah.
Hang on, I kind of... Oh, you go.
I'm so fucked. Yeah, I'm gonna hide in the shadows, and I'm gonna try and hide. Like, I'm gonna just disappear.
Wait, I don't think it retains any memory of like.
No,
what
it's
it was
a
like,
zombie
like,
essentially.
It's a zombie, yeah.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't be like any danger to you. I mean, I guess you all know that, but yeah.
I mean,
Well,
I
with
would know
whatever-
I'm casting the spell, but they probably wouldn't know unless they're able to
Yeah,
cast
So
the spell.
I am keeping my eyes out for anything that might be appearing, and I'm hiding in the shadows.
Don't
because-
worry. Don't worry, everyone. I see the looks on your faces. It's completely under my control, and it'll be that way for as long as I cast it. And
Okay,
I'm
Annie,
gonna. I think this will be a very good bait to get into the trap if we set it down the next time we rest.
So it's gonna walk behind us?
It's gonna walk with us or behind us or what have you.
We could have put the corpse in the magic in the bag and then done this when we were all prepared and ready for it.
Annie, I'll say you feel something light just like leap off from your shoulder
Look in the bag now.
as
It's shedding bits, Juice. I don't want this
as
in my
Molly
eyesight.
as Molly
we can
lands
keep
on
it wherever, but oh, sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
as yeah. Also, as Molly like leaps off your back, lands on dead Ophelia's head, and just goes creepy, creepy, creepy.
Yeah.
yeah.
Molly, are you okay?
Yeah, I concur, Molly. I concur.
The bonus
The
is that
doll's right, Deuce.
it can help us. It can help us in battle.
A corpse can help us
Yes,
in battle.
We already have. An
Oh, you'll
undead
find
that's
they can be
not
quite
a
handy,
vile
Annie.
abomination.
It was an abomination before it died. This is just extending that a little bit longer for us to get rid of the rest of the awful abominations that are her sisters.
Could you give us like a heads up next time, maybe?
Yeah.
You may have tried to
Like-
talk me out of it.
You
Yeah,
can-
but Deuce, you have to understand. I am here for people to be rested and not have to go through anything untoward after they've passed.
Is it people?
You're right, Annie. You're right that people don't deserve, you know, they deserve the best in the afterlife. But you've seen what these hags are, what they do. These aren't people.
Yeah, but
These
just
aren't-
like a.
these
They
are-
can be so
Just
useful.
like a-
I entirely agree, Juice, and I'm so glad that you, as a man of God, have demonstrated, set such an example to the party of what is and isn't okay. And
And he throws her
the
hands
kind
up
of
and
golden
goes to,
skull that I have.
Yeah, I'm not okay with that either.
Hmm?
And he storms off and goes to release Marvin somewhere.
Okay, I'll say you find like the nearby stream and you. Bloop, Marvin goes in the water.
Here.
Vitalized.
There you go, buddy.
I don't gain HP after taking a rest, do I?
A short rest? Yeah, I think so.
Well,
short
you can
rest?
roll your hit die.
Oh,
Yeah, for the card
Okay.
travel.
I guess on the trip here I would have rolled. Yeah, okay. I didn't know. Sorry. I will do that if that's okay. Did it count as a short rest on the way
Yeah,
here?
I'll say it counts as a short.
Hey.
If you guys want to roll your hit die, you may. So you now have this like corpse of a failure that's just like slowly dragging her feet and like following Deuce around.
How
I'm-
fast is this thing? I
should
don't want to have to slow the cart down.
20
I think
feet.
we're gonna be going it.
We can keep it in the sack until we need it. I'll just tell it to wait calmly in the sack, and it'll get in.
Could you, if possible, could you get it to go into like a barrel or something? I'm just worried about putting my hand in the bag and finding chunks. I don't want to find chunks.
This is
Juice.
not the first dead body you've put in the bag of holding.
Yeah, but
Don't get
they were
squeamish
dead.
now.
This one can move around.
If I
That is
command it,
concerning
it
to
won't
me.
move. It won't move. It'll sit in the bag.
All right. Well, if you could make it like wrap itself up as tight as a ball as possible.
All right. I tell it, make yourself small like me. And it's like,
It's like, you just see it like squeezing real hard, a bit of like bodily fluids just leak out. And I guess you roll her into the sack.
I will psychically tell my zombie, but put one finger on everything in his sack.
Lick everything.
No, my things are in there.
And so are your things, Deuce. What are you doing?
I psychically said that. You didn't hear that. You didn't hear that.
I didn't hear it.
So you put the zombie corpse of
Yeah, but we can
Bella
see
in
you
the
standing off
sack.
to the side, just like doing a Jim Carrey, like
It's like-
smile to yourself. Getting suspicious.
Getting real sus.
How many hit dice are you rolling?
Yeah.
Sorry. 5. My bad. Miscounted. Yeah. Like anything, any fucking natural one.
Yeah, that's real low for one.
Yeah.
Alright, well no, that's okay. So the body of the zombie corpse of Bella go into the sack,
Yes.
and Deuce smiles at himself very proudly.
Indeed.
So as Bella is away from sight, you suddenly hear a second noise. The rolling of a cart and trotting of horses coming up from behind you over the hill.
Oh.
Good timing. I'll send Love up into the air and take a look through her eyes. What do I see?
You see what appears to be a cart that's drawn by 2 horses. There's a small, you surmise to be maybe Vistani woman at the reins. There's like a tarp that's covering the contents of the cart that you can't quite see what's on it yet.
Should we pull over? You know, signal the cart. You know.
Yeah, I mean, good timing with putting the zombie away.
Okay, so from the hill you just crossed over, this large cart drawn by two horses come into view. You see a small female figure at the front. She's wearing these like vibrant travel robes, and these like leather gauntlets. You see that she has like this short black bob haircut and round glasses. And on the back of the cart, from this distance, you see what looks like numerous sizes of like metallic cages of some kind covered by a tarp.
Metallic cages.
Yeah.
But they're covered by a tarp. There's no kind of spots where Love could kind of peek through if I roll perception or something to see because it's moving.
I'll say because it's like, because Love is like flying above, you can see that like
Okay.
you can see like a few corners of cages. There seems to be something moving, but it's probably hard to discern from this distance exactly what it is without getting closer.
Sure.
Mm. Let's
Are
go.
we greeting
first.
her or?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so as she gets closer, you discern this female figure is Vistani, probably about like late 20s, early 30s. She gives you a bright smile and wave, and she goes, "Well, good morning. My name is Jill, and welcome to my menagerie of magical creatures and crafts."
Cute.
Ah, hey, Jill.
And I'll say we can take a break here. We'll come back to
Yay!
menagerie of magical creatures and crafts.
Great.
Oh my god, I'm gonna buy
Aw.
everything!
Oh my.
And
We
that
just
worked out
got-
because my ability over just arrived.
Alright, see you soon, guys.
We'll be
Alright, so we'll
back.
take a 20-minute or half an hour break. Let's do half an hour.
Half an hour?
Half an hour.
Yeah.
So
Sounds good.
Can't wait to buy Love something sentient to eat.
All right, we'll be back in half an hour, friends. All right, we should be back.
Yay!
okay, so before we went on our break, you guys met Jill and her menagerie of magical creatures and crafts.
Ah! Hi, I'm Annie.
Well, hi, my name is Jill Olifan.
OnlyFan, that sounds so exotic. Where are you from?
Oh, I was just passing through Barovia, and I was just passing through Barovia. I was heading to Valaki on the way. Actually, I wasn't expecting to meet anyone at this old, very rude-looking windmill.
Well, we're planning on turning it into a roadside cafe for travelers like yourself. So,
Well, that would
Tell
be
your friends.
splendid.
Yeah, we could make long
we haven't
blacks.
found anywhere decent to get good coffee in Barovia. So definitely let all of Astani know. This is going to be a slightly more pleasant route to travel along in the near future.
Well, as long as you make long blacks, you know I'll be there.
Jill, what have you, Ms. Onlyfan, what do you have for sale in your caravan?
Well, I have an array of different creatures, and you can hear from behind it. You can hear that there's some sounds coming out from underneath the top. And she said, "It's like you can consider me a bit of like a traveling pet shop in that way. And I sell my own cross stitching patterns if you want to see as well.
Oh, yes, please. What are you working on?
Oh, and I also have just any sort of items that you'll need to like sort of look after any animals and pets that you may have."
Oh, I did have a frog, but I don't anymore.
What do you want to see? What I have? Like maybe something will catch your attention.
Oh, yes, please.
Oh god.
Annie, sorry, not Annie. Jill, do you have some like a good metal varnish and some polish for my pet Rosenthorn?
It's like,
A little bit of oil for his joints.
Yeah,
that's
a little bit of oil.
Well, that's a magnificent creature, but I don't have anything that would really work for that, unless you want to count the oil that I just used to oil up the caravan wheels.
Wrong kind of oil, but thank you, Jill. I'll
I-
think on this some more.
I deal with real animals, unfortunately. Well, not saying that yours isn't real, but like
Sorry.
not constructs.
I understand. Well, perhaps you should consider expanding your wares in future.
Maybe he certainly looks very interesting. You can see as she's like kind of like looking like she has rose and thorns like face in her hands, and it's just kind of looking him over.
Yeah. And
Like checking
I
his
give
eyes, checking his
Rosenthorn a
teeth.
little hand gesture, and he sits and puts his paw out to shake.
But you heading to Balaki?
We are, yes.
Well, maybe I can come with you. I was on my way to Balaki myself, seeing if I can find these animals some new homes.
Okay. What are the names of these animals?
Name them all.
Oh no, they don't have names yet. They're mostly still babies, and I try not to name them so I don't get too attached.
Okay, but that one over there looks like a total. That one looks like a party, and that one looks like a kill. Does that sound right to you, Jill?
That's a really weird naming construct, sir.
Well, I deal with many constructs, as you know.
I mean, like, if you want to purchase one of these animals, you're certainly welcome to name them Toto, Party, and Kill.
No, I think I'm good. Feels like a bad omen. Anyway, what actual animals do you have the
Well-
babies of?
Well, let's see here, and she goes underneath one of the tops, and she opens one of the cages, and she brings out what looks to be this like baby black bear cub, and it's kind of like laying in her arms. It's kind of like pulling up at her. Its paws seem to be almost a bit too big for its body, and it's kind of like just yawning and just waking up. And
Marcus, can we?
and she goes, this beautiful little girl here, she's only 70 gold pieces, but she'll grow up to be a lot bigger. Probably not a first time pet owner thing, but definitely gonna be a nice companion when she grows up.
How did you come to these animals in the first place?
Oh, ethical means, I assure you. Majority of them were like abandoned by their parents, or they were like fostered by another family.
Tell me about its temperament. This one looks feisty. Grew up to be a
Well, she's
strong
a little,
defender.
Well, she's a little sleepy now. If you want feisty, I do have a constrictor snake in the back as well. That one is really feisty. Maybe when she grows up a little, maybe when this baby bear grows up a little bit. But for now, she's just very cute. You can see it's like she tickles its belly.
Wait, somewhere in my mind, I've convinced myself that when I cast Talk with animals, I can only choose one species, but it doesn't actually say that in the spell.
I think you. I don't know if it's like you can talk to all animals once you cast it, or is it just aimed
You
at
gain
one?
the ability to comprehend and verbally communicate with beasts for the duration.
Okay, so I'll say it's every single one then.
Can you cast speak with animals?
You have
I forgot you had
opened
that.
Pandora's box.
Uh-oh.
This is the rest of the session, guys. Enjoy.
Uh-oh.
I'll just Bree is gonna take a nap in a cart. Bring me up when we're in Velaki. All right.
That's okay. I'm gonna start tinkering away at a coffee machine.
I mean,
Just
sure, what do
had
you
his
want to
RP, and he can go nuts.
Oh
What do
my
you-
god. Oh
What do
my
you want
god.
to speak with animals to be doing?
Okay. Start with the bear.
This is gonna be great.
Hey there, little cub.
Fuck, how does a bear sound?
Give them all unique voices, Lisa.
Do a Winnie the Pooh.
Let me just-
Yeah.
Oh, Baba.
And just you can see like it's sleepy, it's yawning. It's kind of just playfully pawing at towards Jill.
What's your name?
I don't think I have a name. What's her name?
A name is what you call yourself.
What should I call myself?
You can call yourself anything you like. Is there anything particular that you like?
Well, I like bugs. I like other small animals. What the fuck? What do bears eat?
Salmon.
I like
Berries.
fish.
Salmon.
Fish and salmon.
Well, at row.
Would you like to come with us on an adventure?
That would be fun.
Oh, apparently you like beetroot as well?
Huh? I haven't tried beetroot. Maybe it sounds funny.
Oh,
In the-
Jill's
In the
Jill
chat-
only fan just leaned over to Desire and said its name is Beetroot.
Okay, there's beetroot now. And also you can hear there's like sort of other voices coming in from the caravan as well.
Oh,
That you should surmise to be from other animals.
okay. I go and poke my head into the caravan. Oh, is this alright, Ms. OnlyFan?
Oh, just be careful. Some of them can be a little bit, and as you see, as one the constrictor snake she was talking about, just, just like rattles its cages at you as it tries to strike but doesn't get you. And he goes,
Oh.
and she was like, "Oh yeah, I was gonna warn you about that one."
Tell me about the snake.
Well, this guy here, he is 45 gold pieces. I know he just looks big and sleepy now, but when he wants, he can be real feisty. He has the ability to just sort of like bound himself against any other creature and kill it that way.
Annie, will you introduce me to this one? Ask his name.
Hi there, Inspector. What's your name and gender? Preference or
Um,
identification?
Okay. Fuck, now I've had to think about all animal names. Okay.
What
according
color
to
is a
Jill-
constrictor steak?
The snake's name is Mr. Snuggles.
And he's like,
I don't know whether
Animal-
you
like-
like that name, do you?
my name is Mr. Snuggles, but it's a stupid name.
His name is Mr. Snuggles, but he thinks it's a stupid name. Would you like a different name?
What about Diamond? You have such a beautiful pattern.
Oh, a
So
diamond?
elegant.
What do you think about Diamond?
Oh, that sounds better than Mr. Snuggles.
Okay, yeah, Desire, I think they like Diamond. And how have you come to be here, Diamond?
The little lady over there, she picked me up when I was injured. I'm a lot better now, but I think she's trying to find me another home. Same with all of these other animals.
Oh
And,
yeah.
You see,
Who else have we got in here?
You see,
Would you
in
like
the-
to it sounds like you're surrounded by all of these small creatures that you can't eat. That must be difficult.
Oh god, I know, right? Especially that ferret over there. I've been trying to get to him for ages.
Apparently Desire now speaks with animals.
Oh shit, I forgot. All you hear is
I'm assuming that you're communicating for me.
we can just assume that.
okay. And I'll say as he says that, you do see another cage nearby.
And he asked it if it's interested in
Diamond, would you like to accompany this
if
lovely
it's
lady
joining
with
another hunter.
this lovely lady with the horns and her falcon?
Look, as long as you can feed me enough rats, I'll be happy to go wherever.
As long as you can feed them enough rats, they'll go wherever Desire.
Love's plenty good at hunting. I'm sure we'll keep you well fed.
You can see it's like eyeing the falcon that is on your shoulder right now. You're not gonna-
make him
Oh, she's cutting it.
Oh.
promise to be on good terms with Love the time the snake eats it.
You wouldn't eat a falcon, would you, Diamond?
Yeah, we'll find out.
Oh, they can't make any promises, Desire.
Well,
And also, as he says that, you do
Love
notice
came
in one of the
first,
smaller
so-
cages in the back, this with this like log that's on the inside, like this ferret just like scampers up the log. It's like has brown head, like white belly, kind of looks towards you guys.
Oh, hey there, ferret. What's your name?
Oh, fuck, Joe, help me out here. Joe, name a favorite ferret for me. Ferret.
If Jill doesn't
And I'll
choose
say
one,
that you
I
see.
Oh.
Huh? I'll say you see that in the back there appears to be a larger
Is it a female ferret?
yeah. Oh no, I said he. I said he
Oh,
before. It's a male
He,
ferret.
male ferret.
I'll
Okay,
say
my
in
suggestion.
another cage in the back you see a taller cage, and in it seems to be this big grey barn owl. It just kind of just like rustling its feathers, not enjoying the light that the tarp has let through.
Ooh. On owl, we
Okay.
say.
Barn owl. And in another smaller cage near the foot of the cart is what appears to be this small brown lop-eared bunny little creature. It has like a bit of a white tuft chest, but you see that it appears to have this like spiral horn that protrudes from its head that goes about 15 centimeters or so.
It's a jackalope! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
And then-
Immediately to the cage. Oh my god! Are you a jackalope? I don't know if I'm my character or my human now.
Okay, and Joe pipes up and go, "Oh, that's not a jackalope. That thing is called an El Mirage. It comes from a faraway land. You can think of it as like a unicorn bunny." It's like,
What's your name?
oh god, Joe, help me out here, why?
Jill has to actually name all the animals now.
Like, if this is actually a proper, you can look it up. Like, you can Google it. The El Mirage is really cute.
I'm getting. I don't even care how much it costs. Did you say El Mirage?
ALMIRAJ.
Oh, AL. I wrote EL and I've just got desert photos. Okay, now I've just got photos of. No.
It really does exist. Holy
Wait, Oh, wait, is it one word?
Yeah, I
Yes.
put it in the.
Oh, it's one. Oh my god! Oh my god, Miss OnlyFan, I simply must take your El Mirage if that's okay with you.
Well, you'll help. This little fella here is only 40 gold pieces. I consider him a bit of an exotic creature compared to the rest.
Oh my gosh! 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 What's your name, Unibunny?
Oh fuck.
Okay, ferret is Plato. The ferret is
Snuffles.
Plato.
Snuffles.
The
Okay.
barn owl is Stubbins, and the unicorn bun is Snuffles.
The bunny's like, Snuffles?
Oh my gosh! Would you like to come with me
Where are we going?
on an adventure?
Stands on his hind legs. Oh, I like adventures. I haven't done one in a long while.
Oh my gosh! And is this okay with you? Do you like this doll?
And it's like, it just kind of like, you know, bunnies do like the washing the face thing.
Yeah.
Aw.
It's doing that, and it goes and just goes, oh, that was cute. That was cute. I don't probably doesn't have any sort of opinions about a doll.
Molly, would you like the Snuffles to come with us?
Jill,
Okay.
OnlyFan, do you have any venomous snakes?
I'll say Molly probably doesn't react because I wouldn't say the El Mirage is like creepy or shiny. maybe it points towards like the horn of the El Mirage and then it goes shiny.
Yes.
And Joe Olifant is like, I don't have any poisonous snakes. I do sell snakes serpent venom though if you were looking for that.
Yes, Bree. This could come in handy for the item that you were asking me to make.
She sits up from beyond the car. I'm like, what?
Yes.
It's a little bit pricey though because they're hard to harvest. But I can certainly sell you a vial that will be 200 gold pieces though. But if you take in any of the other animals, I can give you a bit of a discount.
Oh, I definitely want to take this little bunny. Oh, no.
Oh, I don't know if you guys saw this guy, and like she goes underneath the top, and she brings out this like tank that's like sloshing with water, and inside you see this like giant, well not giant, like a regular size like purple octopus, as it's kind of like against the glass.
What the fuck? These truly are some exotic animals. Where do you come across all of these things?
Oh, you know, I just sort of come across them in my travels. You'd be surprised what some people like. They don't know how to look after, and they just throw away. It's real sad.
Oh my gosh. You know, is this octopus's name, wait. No, wait. Henry? Is this octopus's name Henry?
I haven't named it, maybe. I mean, you could call it Henry.
Why don't you ask it?
Jill only fan in the chat says she's gone into the back, and yes, she found a venomous snake.
So, oh, I forgot I had this one.
Oh man.
An octopus could be quite useful if we go into Lake Zarovich, and also it can live there.
Well, this guy is only 30 gold pieces. I mean, he does need the habitat though, so he's a little bit harder to look after.
Thanks for looking out for me, Desire. That looks... I might pass. And then Bree just slowly leans back to take it.
Oh, there is one.
Perhaps-
There is... Yeah, sorry.
Oh no, go on.
Oh no, you go
ahead.
ahead. You go ahead. This one take a while.
I was gonna ask if Jill could tell me where perhaps in the area are there venomous snakes in Barovia. I'm not familiar with the territory. And I know
Well-
Bree would love to lend a hand.
I know that you could potentially come
Procuring one.
across them in Burez, I think, because the swampland makes it for snakes to sort of thrive there. I've harvested this venom outside of Barovia, though.
Perez in the swamp. Wonderful. I'll be sure to keep an eye out.
Okay, and from the
200?
200 gold
200.
pieces for a vial, yes. I know they're pricey, but you know, I have to wrestle the snake for this.
Oh, okay.
How many uses is that?
Yeah.
I'll say it's one dose. It's one dose. Usually these are only one dose things.
So that when I think isn't it like 3?
I might have to look this up in detail, but it's like it's not infinite. Let's put it that
It's your
way.
basic poison?
It's a basic poison. Serpent venom.
Oops. Yeah,
Oh,
think
she got it
about
for a
it.
giant poisonous snake. Well, we're traveling together to Vallaki. Plenty of time to consider.
And also from the cart you hear a
Oh my gosh, how big is this guy?
Oh,
And he's
And-
just like going deeper and deeper.
and she's like, oh, it's okay. This one is you have to train him a little bit. I've trained him a little bit already, but just at least so he can stay in his cage. But he's gonna be a bit of a handful. And like from one of the cages, she pulls out this like this little puppy. It looks almost like dingo-like in appearance, sort of like golden brown on the back, white stomach, and she holds him towards you, Annie, and yeah, sorry, yeah.
Nope, I'm just happy.
And you see like the puppy's tail like start to wag, and suddenly it disappears.
Oh
And then-
no!
Blink dog.
It appears beside you
Aw.
as it looks up, and it just starts to jump up at your legs.
Oh my goodness! Oh my gosh, what's your name? Little guy or girl or puppy or
Well, Jill decides on that, and she's like, and Game Jill is like, It's like, yeah, that's a blink puppy. They do take a bit of training because they do have the tendency to sort of just like poof in and out, like they did just then when they get excited. I kind of trained this one to stay in its cage, but you just gotta make sure that you train it so it always comes home to you. Otherwise, they can just sort of like blink away out of existence.
I'm not familiar with them. Where do they go? What happens? They go to the ethereal plane.
I think they just sort of, it's some sort of teleportation, I'm guessing. I don't know if they go into another plane.
Huh. Hey, little puppy. Where do you go when you get really excited?
I think it's, I think, let me just
And could we
double check, but
train him to pee on the legs of old women?
Oh
So,
my God.
I'm not sure why you
Oh,
would. but-
Waffles! His name is Waffles.
His name is Waffles.
His name is Waffles. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's just a straight teleportation. It doesn't actually go in the ethereal plane because it actually moves when it blinks.
Oh, so it's like it becomes invisible whilst it's moving. Sorry, I should be familiar with blink dogs, but I'm not.
The dog magically teleports along with any equipment it is wearing or carrying up to 40 feet to an unoccupied space you can see. Before or after teleporting, the dog can make one bite. Yeah, so it's a straight teleportation. It's not like it turns invisible, it just like puffs in and out.
Hey, Rosenthorn!
You can see the puppy go and appears like behind Rosenthorn trying to like sniff its butt.
Yeah,
Does Rosenthorn want a little brother or sister?
Winston, come here.
And Joe is like, this guy's a bit more pricey. He is 100 gold pieces, but probably the most magical creature that I have.
Wow, that's incredible.
But like I said, I'll be heading to Vallaki anyway. If you guys want to maybe buy any of the creatures, they're certainly for sale.
Or I can get to know them more and ask them some more questions.
Or if
I'm
you-
well, I'll just go through the prices of everything that you
I'll put
that
it in
you have.
thing. I'll put it
Oh,
in thing.
okay, excellent. Oh, thank you.
Jill's already got it. He's like, here's the list.
It's like here's my they're like painted on the side.
Pulls out
Here's the
the-
menu. You're welcome.
I'm like, I never take IRL notes. I always just type them, but this is important.
Oh, and also
How long does a bear take to grow to maturity?
How big does a blink puppy grow?
oh, these guys grow quite big. I'd say they're like maybe a little smaller than a wolf. Google's how long does a bear reach maturity?
Google.
4 to 5 years for
Yeah,
sexual maturity, 8 to 10 to be fully grown.
When can I use it to punch Strahd?
Probably not anytime soon.
Many, many years down the track.
Okay. Hey.
a pet's a big responsibility. I think you need to start with like one and then consider more afterwards.
Don't tell me how to spend my money, Juice.
We
True.
already have multiple pets.
You know
so
what?
there's
You're
a
right.
lot
It's a good practice for having little ones of your own. I know that you're thinking
I
about
mean,
it. So.
you just adopted a pet today.
My pet doesn't need food or water or to live.
You probably should.
It really doesn't need to live, Deuce. Like, it
Jill,
really
Jill,
doesn't.
at all.
He's joking. He looks after his pets. He's joking.
It's my pet rock. It's a very common thing among halflings, especially of a certain generation. Let's raise our pet rocks.
You know it's bad when Marcus is helping you with social cues and stuff.
What time is it? Like, maybe since we're on the same path, we can travel and talk at the same time.
Yeah, walk and talk. That sounds like a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are any other friends that we haven't met, Ms. OnlyFan?
That's all I have for today. Well, I do sell my own cross-stitching patterns if you're into that, and I sell like the basic cross-stitching kit and equipment, red refill, that kind of stuff.
Proficiency in cross-stitching kit.
Oh.
Well, it is called Menagerie of Magical Creatures and Crafts. That's why.
And
I have to
crafts.
ask, what's the magical part of these creatures?
Well, the blink dog here is magical for sure. The Amarad, I consider it to be maybe not magical, but definitely more of an exotic creature compared to the rest.
Uh-huh. No hidden abilities in the...
It was just a catchy name, is all.
I understand the power of marketing.
Oh, all the pets. All the
All the
pets.
pets, yes.
Oh.
Hey,
But also,
That's a
yeah, you guys slowly start heading
good
towards
boy.
Valaki together.
good boy.
Yep.
Um,
Yeah. What time of day is it?
I'll say
I-
it's late afternoonish. By the time you
Okay.
get to Valaki, you'll probably be closer to like dinner time.
Okay.
Just out of character, what in-game commitments are required to train a blink dog?
You'll
Your
probably have to
downtime,
roll, like,
maybe.
yeah, downtime, animal handling.
Like
you
you
gotta
can't.
make sure make sure it's fed. That kind of stuff.
You
So, and
probably
this is-
can't go out to work at a bar in your downtime. You'll have to be supervising your blink dog.
Keeping it out of trouble.
Oh, but don't you guys want a blink puppy?
I already have a puppy. I mean, dog, thank you. I mean, I'm happy for them to have play dates together.
At this
But-
point, you see Waffles just like trotting behind Rosenthorn, trying to keep up, like every now and then bounding into a small leap.
Oh,
Bree is sleeping in the car. She is not. Like, no.
Yeah.
Yep.
Snuffles, are you? How do you and Waffles get on?
Which one is Snuffles again?
It's the bunny,
that's
the
the
El
bunny.
Mirage.
The bunny is like Waffles is fine. I mean, sometimes his blinking in and out scares me a little bit, surprises me. But I think he'll slowly grow out of that, and he'll know where to blink to instead of on people's heads all the time.
Mhm.
Oh,
And suddenly you just hear, and Bree, you feel this like weight come onto your chest as Waffle just like stares you in the face.
Deuce contemplates using his blink spell to blink onto Bree, and then just is like, no.
Wait,
It's like, I like that
Oh,
little
gosh.
puppy.
I want both of them.
No, she'll be
Alright.
in Valaki if you want to start with one.
Okay.
That's true, but a
Well,
word
as
of
long as she doesn't
caution-
keep it in a jar, I think we'll be fine.
Yeah, that's one thing. But a word of caution, Annie, because I can see you're getting very excited, which is great. We need some positive stuff happening here. Aside from looking after these animals, by having them, you've potentially opened yourself up for Strahd to take away. So that's my word of caution.
You think that Strahd would kick a puppy?
I most certainly
wouldn't.
think he would kill a puppy.
No, you're right. I wouldn't put that past him.
Or at least capture
Yes.
it.
So to him, it would be little more than an ant. Probably less than an ant, given how he treats us. So, sorry to be a downer, Annie. I think perhaps you could.
And if you wanted one of them to have a good life, you could always give one to Irina. Keep her company in the tower.
That's very true. Good idea.
She has
mate.
plenty of
Idea.
time to train an irascible little blink puppy.
You're right.
And it might do her
got
good to have
Sissy?
something that could protect her in a pinch.
And Mr. Rictavio, he's got like plenty of like animal training abilities. He'd be really good at helping her with that.
You could actually get them working alongside one another for a change.
Oh.
Shared project.
Yeah, and Joe's like, Rictavio, oh, you met with that man before? You know, ages ago, I sold him a saber-toothed tiger baby. I wonder how it's going now."
She's going really well.
Oh, wow, good. I hope so. I really liked her.
Yeah, she's a little bit scary, but she's good, and he cares for her a lot.
Okay, well,
I
good
think
to
that
know
would be a
he's doing
lovely
well.
gift.
Yeah. We've just gotta make sure that when we meet up with Victovio and Irina that some certain Von Zarovich doesn't see or follow or know.
Sure, we can figure out a way to manage that.
Okay. Yes, please, Ms. OnlyFan. I will take one of your Almirage for myself and the Blink Puppy Dingo for my friend in the future, which I will look after in the meantime, please.
Splendid. Well, that'll be 140 gold pieces in total.
Yeah,
I'll throw in some free supplies for both of them as well.
please. And do you have any stitching needles? If I could just buy a pack of those as well, that would be great.
Well, I do have the basic cross-stitching kit that goes for 3 gold pieces.
Okay, done. So that's 243 gold. I know 143 gold.
143 gold.
I can maths.
Almost ripped yourself off.
Yeah, and she gives you like a bag of what looks to be like beef jerky for the blink dog, and for the Almirage she gives you like fuck what rabbits eat. She gives you like a bag of leafy greens.
Thank you so much. I just have to take a lot of gold away from myself.
And she goes, well, look after them, okay? I mean, they'll probably grow up really nice together, but especially the Almirage, it just make sure it gets its exercise, and they should both be okay.
Of course, of course.
And you gotta train the blink dog well, alright? Because otherwise he does have a tendency to poof in and out by himself too much.
Absolutely. And were you guys gonna get an octopus for the,
To help us hunt a hagfish?
yeah, something like that.
Well, perhaps you need to talk to the octopod, see if they would be willing to help us.
Oh yeah. Hey, Henry Waffles? No,
Henry.
Henry.
I think
Yes?
you made that name up.
I'm making a Wiggles reference, if you don't hardly mind.
Gosh, it's been too long.
Henry, how do you feel about hagfish?
What's a hagfish?
I love the method acting. Right. Is he popping his head out of the tank to talk to her?
Are you good at hunting, Henry?
Well, I can hunt little fish. How big is this hagfish?
Guys, how big is the hagfish?
Does anyone with animal handling or nature want to roll for knowledge of hagfish? I don't think we ever.
Sure, I'll
Sure,
go
I'll
for
let
the
one of you
nature
guys roll.
roll.
Who's rolling?
And Marcus is.
Not the cleric.
20.
Oh,
Dirty 20.
I'll say it's big. It's probably like the size of a halfling.
Oh, it's kind of
Whoa.
like the size of
do you reckon
her.
you could take one of these?
Oh, I mean, not if it fights back.
It's probably gonna fight back.
Would
That's
a
probably
hagfish
it.
be capable of fighting back?
Yeah, it would. I mean, it's probably
it
not
can
going to
still
be
help
very
you find it.
strong, but yeah, I mean, this octopus is it's not like a giant octopus. It's like, a regular size
Little
octopus.
takoyaki.
Yeah.
It's just halfling size.
Oh, why don't you name it Benson?
Oh no.
Oh,
no!
Oh,
And he's gonna buy Jill out, I think.
And Henry is like, what's takoyaki?
why don't you tell him?
Takoyaki is a food that we've eaten. They're kind of like balls, and you put stuff.
Bree,
on
how
them.
many takoyaki do you think we could get out of this? And I can't speak with animals, so it doesn't know.
It's like that. That's not very specific, but okay. God, I just see
Bada Bree.
CC scratching its chin in the back.
You can't get him anywhere else. Benson's gone.
Yeah, I think we'll leave you as you are, Henry.
Back into the tank.
You are very fun to talk to, though.
Just curls into a small corner. And you see it camouflages into the nearest color that it has past the glass.
You went purple all the time.
How big is Diamond?
It's like a decent size,
constrictor.
like probably 2.5 meter constrictor snake.
Oh, that's enormous. Can't kind of carry
It's
her
like
around on
one
my
of
neck.
these, like, oh, you could. You could do the whole like Britney Spears thing
All the time, though.
all the time.
It's a look. How committed are you to the aesthetic, Diamond?
It's like, what? And be your scarf?
I would make sure that that way, if you can travel with me, you'll get more opportunities to hunt.
Yeah, I could go with that. Wait, why am I, how are you talking to this thing? You can't.
I'm passing it
I am-
on.
I am
The
cutting out the
translator.
middleman.
Okay.
I'm assuming that Annie is translating all this.
I'm translating. Unless you want us to roleplay translating.
No, you don't. That's fine. Yeah, well, just to make things easier, we'll just converse directly.
Okay. Then in that case, I can assure you, you won't need to. But you can come with me. But the rule I draw is that love is entirely off limits.
Up towards your falcon.
No,
Rabbits
it's just
and the
like,
like
what
of
is
fair game.
love?
Sorry, what did you
I
say?
don't think Annie would translate that for me.
Wait, what did you
Um,
say?
I said rabbits and the like are fair game.
Oh, no.
I'm like, also,
If you can
Also-
catch them.
any creature that is friendly to our party is off limits.
And he's like, he's still like eyeing the falcon, and he's like, we'll see about that.
I can assure you I'm a strict disciplinarian, Diamond. If you can't commit to that, then you're welcome to stay here as Mr. Snuggles. I can intimidate the snake if you like.
Roll for persuasion.
I'm gonna intimidate the snake.
Roll for snake intimidation.
So you're glowering at a snake.
24.
I'm just asserting my dominance.
But the thing is that you have to speak through Annie as well, so it's
Yeah.
it's like a hotel.
She has
You want me to
to-
also roll for intimidation?
Sure, why not? It's so fun.
14.
Yeah, I'll say he's like, fine. Later.
Good boy. All right. Jill, I will take this snake.
He's like, oh, you're taking Mr. Snuggles off? You're taking Mr. Snuggles? Well, just make sure you feed him at least a dozen. Oh, wait, a dozen? How much? Whatever amount of rats a day that I will look up later.
Actually, I think they only really need to feed like once a week or something. Like, they're pretty, like,
They're pretty self-sustaining.
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, and just make sure he always sleeps under a heat lamp. Or some
A heat lamp?
a warm fire source.
Do we have that?
I can prestidigitate some stuff.
Your body would probably be warm enough, my dear. if
Oh
you
yeah,
were to-
snake body pillow.
Oh, right, Diamond can sleep between us.
I'm not adverse to the idea. As long as I can give him like snake armor at some point.
There's a snake in my bed.
Yeah, so the snake would be 45 gold pieces, and Joe does give you a satchel of like say like dried rat corpses.
Juice is increasingly displeased.
So now you have a constrictor snake, a rabbit, and a blink puppy.
Oh lord.
And just FYI, these aren't like familiars and Rosenthorn that you can actually like bring
Come
back. I'm just yeah.
Yeah,
If
once
something
they're gone,
happens
they're
to them,
gone.
I can't wait
Oh.
to see which one is the last to survive or whatever.
Excuse me, Deuce?
I didn't say that out loud.
Yeah, I assume you said that to me telepathically, and I just gave you a knowing nod. They can't rebuild it.
You
They
can't-
better play it
that.
safe.
But yeah, I'll say as you like, is there anything else you guys want to ask Jill, or we can just jump straight to getting to Valaki? Oh.
I can always
Oh no, I
reanimate
just want to
them.
spend all the time with her.
Okay, so as you guys all travel together, the blink puppy is kind of like puffing in and out every now and then, but it's like keeping up with you guys. It is close to nighttime as you pass through Valaki's gates. You hear like gentle music playing through the streets. The previous tension that the town seemed to be under has sort of like dissipated a lot more. And you guys see the oil lamps across the street slowly being lit one by one. And Jill goes, well, and she just hands over all the supplies that you need for the animals that you bought. And she goes, well, I'm gonna go find myself an inn for the night, I guess. I guess we'll see you around.
Yeah, we'll see you around.
Yeah, see you around, Jill.
She heads off.
Did we come up with a name for the puppy?
Was Waffles, right?
Okay, we'll just keep it as Waffles. Oh, well, maybe Irina can give it a new name.
Bree is still passed out in the car. she's exhausted, so she's just trying to sleep. Or sleeping. Whatever.
I'll bring you guys a map. Okay, so are you guys making your way to whereabouts are you guys heading to in Valaki?
What's the time?
Yeah,
It's probably
roughly.
close to dinner time now.
Dinner time.
Yeah, we should probably
Tavern.
get dinner and then go hang out at Fortune's Favor as we get ready.
Something I wanted to mention
Fuck my
before we
language.
kind of go back through town is we've been a little bit cavalier with our identities as we walked around. We saw in Barovia how quickly word spread of two humans, two halflings, and a tiefling walking about.
Now we're snake rabbit and dog.
Yes. We're much less
Conspicuous.
Get in the
obvious now.
wagon.
Conspicuous.
I'm just wondering with the group if we should start being a little bit more careful, trying to disguise ourselves a little bit more, because especially if we are going to be back in town to speak with Irina, Strahd's made it clear that he has eyes everywhere.
Do you have something in mind specifically as what we should do?
Well, perhaps we can go to the orphanage and procure some uniforms for you and Bree.
What do you mean by that?
Well, there's only one thing that I think we can convincingly pass you off as.
I don't think he's
You are keen on Marcus and I to experience what it would be like having children. Perhaps you're willing to method act.
I think my disguised self will suffice for the necessary situations. But Bree, on the other hand, this is a great opportunity for you to practice your deception skills.
She just goes
Perhaps
into
it's not
hiding.
necessary in places where we know we have allies, but I think we should start to be a little bit more cautious about it, because it was very easy for the hags to spread word about us and turn a town against us by describing our appearance.
Yeah, they have no reputation here, so that's one less problem.
It's not only the
Yeah.
hags that I'm worried about. It's about
Who's
Strahd's
alive now?
eyes.
Oh, that guy.
Yes. That.
We don't know. As Annie said, we do need to be careful before we meet with Irina that we weren't followed.
Yeah. We might not have to meet Irina ourselves. We can always ask Tabe to send the message for us. He knows how to go unhidden. Like he knows how to go stealthily. He did previously.
Perhaps if you message him, you can ask him to
Well,
make
if
use
he-
of
if
his
we're heading
mask
to
of
the
many
tavern-
faces.
Yeah, if we're heading to the tavern to drop off everything we have before we go out, he might do
And
that.
certainly in Kresik, where we and places where we are not known yet, we may want to be somewhat more cautious. I can... Marcus and Annie, if they change their clothes, are less of a problem. I can disguise myself, and Juice can too. So really, Bree, it's about you finding a compelling way to pass yourself off as something other than a halfling. Or perhaps staying more in the shadows.
Yeah, I'm good with that. I'm good with. I can trail behind you guys. I'm good. And yeah, we'll keep our eyes open. Eyes and ears open.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Dropping everything off at the tavern first.
Okay, so I'll say as you guys walk past the gates of Valaki, from the church, Father Lucian, flags you all down and quickly comes down the steps, approaches you, and says to you, Deuce, oh, Mr. Wadora, you know, I have been thinking about it ever since you told me of look, whilst my faith does lie in the Morning Lord, I don't think anyone will be opposed to just a little bit of luck, especially in times like this. And if a man like yourself, if a man of cloth like yourself worships her, she must bring great fortune indeed. Is there any way I could find more information about this Oladra of yours? He did roll really high in the last session for this.
Absolutely. I mean, if there's anything in the immediate that you need to know, I'd love to fill you in, or I could get back to you with perhaps some more literature in the next little while. I don't seem to have anything on me at the moment, but I could write some stuff down, and you know, I think that'd be a good starting place if that's amenable to you.
Oh, some reading material would be splendid. If you could get some of that for me, I'd love to learn a little bit more about her.
Wonderful, wonderful. I'm happy to spread the word of her glory to all those willing to listen, and really great to hear that it's something you're considering preaching on with your followers as well.
Did Father Lucian look honest when he was saying all that?
You can roll for insight if you like.
Deuce don't care.
Wow. Just... Oh shit! I have to roll.
Disadvantage.
With
Nice.
what percentage?
16.
Still nice.
Yeah, I'll say he seems genuine enough. Like, it might not be like I'm gonna throw away the Morning Lord now and start worshipping this Oladra, but it's just like he has a interest in theology and religion in general.
Okay. All right.
Wonderful, wonderful. So I'll work on that, and I'll drop it off when I have it ready for you.
Well, that would be most wonderful. Well, enjoy your night tonight. You might even see, I believe Aragorn I believe Aragorn is actually taking Claudia on a date tonight. You might even see them around.
Oh, very nice, very nice. We'll keep an eye out for them.
Okay, so I'll say, are you guys heading to the tavern? Blooded.
Yeah. Dropping off the carts, stuff.
You guys make your way to the Blue Water Inn. It's actually quite bustling as it is close to dinner time. As you come in, immediately the two boys approach you all and start to like they're trying to play with Waffles. Waffle keeps blinking in and out, and they're kind of playing like a game of tag. And like
Waffles play nicely.
It's like. And you see a few patrons eyeing the constrictor snake very cautiously.
Yes. Let's not draw any attention to us.
I'm assuming, like, is the constrictor snake like around you right now, or was it, like in his cage?
I thought we would maybe put them in the cart while we go into a crowded bar, but
It's really important for puppies to socialize while they're young, Desire.
I'm not walking in here like it's Studio 54 with a snake draped around my neck.
It is Studio 54.
Or maybe I am.
Who knows?
I think you are.
Yes. Why do you think I bought this?
Yeah. Look into your character and be like, would Desire do this?
Bonus to intimidation rolls, I think.
Yeah. The answer is yes.
Amazing.
Yeah, and like the kids are chasing Waffles around. Waffles just like appears on someone's table, knocks over a drink,
Waffles, careful! Careful, Waffles!
Wait a minute. Annie, you bought this?
It's a gift
Oh,
for
boy.
Irina.
Okay.
And your mentor, your sensei.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no. Well, okay.
And suddenly, Bree, you feel like as like something just like lands on top of your head and weighs you down a little bit.
Oh god.
I just
Careful,
see,
Waffles!
I just see Waffles kind of like scrambling, trying to keep hold on your hood before it slips down.
Oh man, Annie.
Yes, Free, what's up? You want me to get you a drink?
No.
I'll get you a drink.
No. Oh god.
I'm getting you a drink!
Is Victavia around?
I'll say no. You don't see him in the tavern right now.
God damn it. God damn it.
It's like, oh, get this dog off me.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
and
you guys are heading to the what is the place? Fortune's
Gambler's
Fable
Den.
later.
Yes.
yes.
What's
It's time to blow off some steam and to watch Juice lose a lot of money.
I don't think
Okay.
so.
Do we want to?
Got my lucky
Are you-
cufflinks now.
Are you
That's true.
leaving your newly acquired creatures, or are they coming with you?
I would say we'd rent a room and, well, we have enough cachet here to. The Markovs, isn't this one run by them?
Yes, this is the Monocles.
Keep a dog and a dangerous snake together in a room by themselves. It's a great idea.
I have a box. Came with a cage.
oh yeah.
I'm going to
I-
put.
It's all your responsibility. I hand her back the puppy.
And it's kind of doing that thing that puppies do, where it's like trying to like bite at, like curl and bite at you.
Yeah.
No.
No. No.
Okay,
Dex
I'm going
checks, I'm just like.
It's just like squirming in your hands.
I'm going to put. I'm presuming we're renting a room here for the night or something.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'm going to put Settle Snuffles up under sort of one of the beds with some like a little nest of hay. And I'm going to take Waffles with us to the gambling den.
Okay. So Snuffles is like nicely set up where you add more hay in the cage. It's just like it's popping around happily.
You
What's
just
happening
stay here. We'll be right back. Ish.
what's happening with the snake?
DM asking a lot of questions about the statuses of the animals. I wonder why that is.
I did warn you.
I'm trying to read about like boa constrictor care.
If I have to
Feel
study
pet
like
boa
business
constrictor.
economics, then you guys have to study exotic animal care.
Then
I mean, you could just like wear it as a scarf and go, I suppose.
Who would
Oh.
know?
Oh my.
okay.
2.5 meter scarf is a pretty long scarf, though.
Great scarf though.
It's actually pretty heavy as well. It's like a very chunky boy.
We'll need to put him in a diet.
Because you know how snakes are just like, it's literally like a tube of muscle. There's like
Yeah.
no fat on them.
Never leave a
Yeah.
child unattended with your pet boa constrictor. Oh, guys. The halflings better. Watch
Ha ha
out.
ha, the halfling jokes. Getting old there, Desire, getting old.
Am I reading like the pamphlet that Joel gave me?
Boa Constrictor 101.
Yeah. I think it's okay. I mean, we've got a.
You got a cage.
I got a cage. It should be okay to leave it there. I feel like it's a noisy, crowded bar. It might be tense or nervous.
Okay. So
Okay.
you leave Diamond in his cage.
Yes.
And you guys had to make your way towards the Fortune's Favor. And so Marcus has the business card, and as you make your way towards the address on the card, You pass by on your right-hand side, the Wachter house, and you see the windows are darkened. There's an eerie sort of like silence looming over it. Making your way further down the road into the quieter outskirts of Valaki, you find the destination. This is like a small hole-in-the-wall tavern. There's a rusty plaque on the door saying Fortune's Favor. And you hear what appears to be just, like sound of talking. There's the clinking of like piano music from behind the door as well.
Looks like we're here.
Shall we try
Let's
our
head
luck?
on.
Let's try your luck.
Yeah.
Oh, and I got changed into something that I took from Lady Wachter before we went out.
Okay, sure. Okay, so you change into something.
Got all
much
these
more
nice
lavish.
dresses for a reason.
You just take them
I'll-
out of the bag with the dead hag in it.
I'm gonna make myself
I'm
look
Rainy, can you please
hag,
press to
thank you.
Fancy
digitate
and
this? I
rich.
don't kind of trust. just get any bits off it.
Okay, so just as you're about to open the door, it just like slams open, and you see this like big burly man like throws a much smaller, older man out the window, and he goes, "Get out of here, you lying cheat!" And the old man quickly like climbs up and dusts himself off and runs off into the night.
I'm making
Sorry.
my disguise self also change my face to look just completely different. Seeing this cheater being thrown out.
So this guy is like, huh? Say again.
Deuce, what are you doing?
Don't worry about it, Marcus.
I feel okay, cool.
Just go with it.
Cool. Just
just
don't
let-
change your
let it go.
cufflinks.
Don't
Exactly, exactly.
And the big bouncer guy is like, "You fellas looking for the Fortune's Favor?" He has someone
Yeah.
has an Australian accent for some reason, but okay.
Cool.
Oh, damn right. Yeah, we're here to win some money.
Right, well, children aren't allowed, just so you know.
No. I made myself look like an older guy. What are you talking about?
Talk about the little girl you have with you over there. The young
Oh.
Sheila over there.
She's just a halfling.
I just like lift my cape a bit to show my two swords. I'm like, would you like to
No,
ask that?
I'll-
Would you like to say that again?
I step in front of her quickly and say, "Do you want to go around the? I can message her. I can make you invisible if you like. Help juice out a little."
Sure, hit me up.
And I say, "You're right. I'll take her back to the inn, and we'll walk around the corner. I'll tap her on the shoulder, cast invisibility, come back."
I telepathically say to Bree, don't let that guy get to you. You look every year of your 35 years of age.
Oh, man.
Wait, Deuce, are you like taller? Are you taller now?
I'm a
With
foot
the-
taller.
You're a foot taller.
Yeah.
And the bouncer is like, "Right, well, no, that's fine. Come on in. Try your luck, I guess."
And I'll come back looking with disguise self. Before I went, I would have kind of not been as tieflingy because I'm starting to get a little bit
Also, he didn't
conscious of how
really-
conspicuous that is.
Okay, but he didn't react like in particular to your like horns or anything.
Okay.
Okay, so
Yeah, I give Desire like a pat on the wrist as thanks, and I follow them in.
okay, so
I have some
you guys,
certified jazz music now.
you know how hard it was to find like a nice track for this, but okay, so you make your way in. I don't have a map for it, so we'll just roleplay this. You make your way inside this like dimly lit tavern. There's about 20 people inside on various tables. You see what appears to be 3 tables that are offering some sort of dice game, and one that has like a weird maze-like structure built on top of it. On one side is a bar. A single server is pouring drinks out to the patrons. The sound of an old like harpsichord tinkering in the corner is kind of like mixed with the clinking of coins from like the various tables.
Do
And,
Is there
do these tables the games on them, does it look like, we're all playing against like the dealer, or just people playing against each other, or can I like discern?
It looks like a mix actually. There seems to be a few that's playing against the dealer and a few that's just like it's like a buy-in and winner takes all sort of thing.
Okay.
Is there a table playing D&D?
Roll for perception.
Perception! Perception! That is a
I'm not about
18.
I'm not about to run a D&D game inside a D&D game. I'll say there's like a table that looks like there's one person at the front who has like a screen of some sort behind them. 4 others are like sitting around the table.
I go up to them.
Oh Lord.
God.
Yeah, I'll say the one sitting at the head of the table is like an older gentleman, bit of a beard. He's kind of narrating the story of like this group fighting a dragon of some sort.
Oh, what are you guys playing?
Fuck.
Oh God.
Oh, hey, Miss OnlyFan, I didn't see you there.
I said, oh hey, I didn't expect to see you guys here too.
What are you doing? What game is this?
Well, I think they called it they called it shit, I'm having a-
There's some
they called
monsters
it-
and magic.
they called it jails and lizards.
Oh!
No.
Wow! Looks
Bit of
like
a
you're
weird
fighting a
name.
lizard right now.
Yeah, except it's flying. I don't know. I don't really know how to play.
Probably the best way to play Miss OnlyFan. Who needs rules?
Yeah, you can see like the guy at the table is kind of like pushing these little like toy like miniatures of like what you assume is their characters sort of like around this map on the table.
Ooh, Annie, don't you have a bunch of miniatures like that you got from Blinsky?
Oh yeah! Oh my gosh! Hey, sorry, what's your name? I motioned to the guy at the head of the table.
The name is fuck. The name is the name is Russell. I'm Russell the jail master.
Thanks.
Oh, do you mind if I join? I've got like these little miniatures of us and our party, and I put down the little models that I got from Linsky, and I think if memory serves correct, they kind of also look like zombies.
They do, yeah. And he's like, oh my, look at these things. You must have gotten them from Blinsky's.
I did. Isn't he great?
Well, maybe you can come and join my game next time. We're already quite into this one, unfortunately.
Oh,
You should
okay.
try your luck at some of the other tables, though.
Okay.
If you're here to win some money at the Fortune's favor, you should be looking at them, not me.
Oh, which one do you recommend?
Well, I'd say, and he looks around at like the ally table and points towards one, and he goes, yeah, that game over there. I think it's called like something's like Oladra's favor or something. Pretty easy to win if you guys want to put in the money for it.
I do need some more money because I did just blow a lot today.
Well, if you want to go over, well, some of the other ones they're all about like a 20 to 25 gold minimum piece buy-in.
Okay, I can do that.
If you win, if you win, then you get it all back. And,
Excellent.
I'll say as that happens, this like stern-looking woman who looks to be like in her mid-40s, she walks up, approaches you. Like her makeup looks like it was like done a few days ago. Her hair is like tied in this messy ponytail.
Me.
And she's wearing this like loose shirt that's like tucked into her high-waisted trousers with like knee-high boots. And she regards you all with a bit of a glare and goes, "Well, fancy seeing the heroes of Valaki here. The name's Lewis. I'm the manager of the Fortune's Favor. I heard from Mason that he invited you, but even if you're the boss's friends, no funny business under my watch, okay?"
Not at all.
We wouldn't dream of any funny business. I mean, we wouldn't dream of any funny business.
Yeah.
Oh, and sorry,
Louis.
Mason was it? Lewis.
Mason, yes, the boss. Oh, Lewis. My name is Lewis. Mason is the boss.
Oh, excellent. Sorry, I've just got my my Blink puppy here. We're just doing some socialization. I hope that's all right.
And she looks down at the puppy and is like, "Oh!" Immediately, like the stone facade drops.
That's hilarious.
Okay, I take that as an okay. That's okay.
And she's like, "Oh my god, look at you! You're such a good boy."
His
So
name's
what-
Waffles.
Her voice is like 3 pitches higher now. And she's like baby talking the dog.
Can I look to see that if at any of the tables playing any of the games happen to be like any like older gentlemen that perhaps like need a bejeweled hearing aid to hear anywhere?
Sure. I'll have you roll for perception.
All right. I will guide myself a little bit. Just rub my in my pocket my domino. And add the d4. 16.
15, 16.
Yeah, 15 plus 1 is 16.
Wait, so you're saying if there's any like older gentlemen that...
Yeah, that might possess such an instrument that needs them, that helps them to hear.
Oh my god, I just realized what you're doing.
Yep. Is that perception high enough?
Well, I'll say you see an older man in the corner, kind of like bald head but big beard. He does seem to be like at one of the tables. He has a hearing horn, like in one ear, and he's like the dealer is kind of like yelling to be heard, but he's going like, "Ah, what'd you say?
Yeah.
Say it again."
Excellent, excellent. I'm going to play whatever game that is at that table.
Okay, so I'll say you go over to the table. There is a label saying it's called Boulder's Bones, and in the bottom it says there's a 20 gold piece minimum buy-in and winner takes part.
Oh, excellent, excellent. All right, I'll sit down at the table and say, so, how's the table going? Is it hot? Is it cold? What about you? What are you about, old timer?
What'd you say? What'd you say?
I said, what about you, old timer? Getting lucky at this table tonight?
I already lost like 40 gold pieces, but I reckon I'll win this one. You know, if I keep trying, that's what they always say.
All right. Well, let's let the bones fly and see. Why don't we?
Okay. Who's actually playing?
Is there another
So what
seat
is
at
this?
the table?
I'll put the rules
nice.
in the chat just so you guys can decide.
So
if
there's
you
like
wanna play
4
this.
tables, 4 different games going on here
So
tonight.
there's 1, 2, 3. Yes, there's 4 different games. So 3 seems to be some sort of dice game, and 1 has this weird maze-like structure on it.
And I just redeemed accent time.
Alright, so this is
I'm already
basically
doing an accent.
Blackjack.
But okay.
Well, now you've got to revert back to your normal accent.
No, I want
No.
accent on accent.
Oh, that's great.
Oh no.
What? Okay. Oh, man.
Give me my points back.
I can
we-
refund them after if you want.
I'll say the dealer is this younger-looking gentleman. He's like coughing after having to be like repeat himself so many times, and he looks towards the rest of you and is like, "Any of you all joining?"
Yeah, I'll play. I want to test my luck against Mr. Wildura for once.
Very well, sir. Drop
I
20
want to
pieces
see what
in
the other games are.
Very well, sir. Drop 20 pieces in the pot, please.
All right. Throw my 20 in.
Okay, so I'll say the
20.
old man. The old man is playing as well, so there is 3 of you. I'm just gonna put into it.
And this is Boulder's Bones, is it?
This is Boulder's Bones.
Well, I'm just going to pop this stuff into the Twitch chat.
Okay, so and the dealer goes, "Well, gentlemen, if you'd like to roll your first dice." So I'll say let's go Deuce, Marcus, and me.
Okay. We have to roll 3d6, right?
3d6. Yeah. I'll say
Yeah.
That's a 16.
Feeling lucky, my friends.
Okay, so
I'm also
Whoa.
feeling lucky.
Oh shit.
Oh shit! 16 as well.
all right, so I'll say the old man's like, "Nah, okay," and just like throws out his own dice.
Whoa! Not quite lucky enough on the first roll.
Okay, and the dealer is like, "Gentlemen, what would you like to do? You can either stand or you can roll the next one."
Dealer, if both myself and this other player stand and on a tie, do we tie the pot
You would tie the pot.
if
Yes, that is
we
correct.
win? Okay, thank you kindly.
Oh, actually, the dealer
And
rules as well.
so I look at Juice,
dealer
who is in disguise, as if, what do you want to do?
I'll. Well, yeah, it's true. I can telepathically speak to Marcus. I'm gonna say. Well, I'm first anyway, so you're gonna see me roll, but I'm gonna roll for it.
Also, just the current
Well-
screen that we're on, it doesn't have the roll 20 thing, so just got to make sure that we do call our rolls for this scene.
All right.
Nice,
Okay.
okay.
So Deuce is on 16, Marcus is on 16, the old man is on 15. So stupidly high.
Yeah, God.
Okay, and the dealer goes, well, sir, would you be looking for another dice, or are you looking to stand on this round?
I reckon we're gonna press up my luck and roll again.
Okay, I'll have you roll the 1d6.
That's 3 for a total of 19.
19, splendid. That's probably the closest one we have now. And you, sir, the one with the hat, would you like to roll, or would you like to stand?
Since if I stand, I will lose. I have to roll. Let's see how my luck is. A 6 and I'm out, though.
Oh,
4.
Well, sir, the top hat here, he takes the lead at 20 points. And now, gentlemen, now if you may, the one with the older gentleman here, and he's like, I gotta roll, then I'm gonna lose, and he throws out his d6,
ooh.
and he's like, this game is rigged.
It's a 1.
So, and the dealer goes, well, that is the end. Sir, you in the top hat here, you're the winner of this, and pushes you to 60 gold pieces in that case, including the 20 that you put in. Winner takes pot.
Let's go for another round, old timer. What do you say? We'll get it this time. One of us will bound to be win, but now.
You buy me a drink and I'll go for another round.
Sure, why not? Let's get the old timer a drink.
you like click for one of the servers to come. She brings a tankard of what looks to be the purple grape smash. Yeah.
Are these like free because we're at the table?
Is it what? Sorry.
Do we have to pay for these drinks, or is it like because we're spending, we get free drinks and I can take credit for it?
I think you have to be much more of a high roller to earn that kind of
No,
service.
I'd say that drink probably would have cost You know,
Yeah.
I always forget to charge you guys for like actual food and lodging.
Yeah, it seems like the era of free stays in the inn is over.
Well, it's only 3 copper pieces
Okay.
for a tankard of
Change.
wine.
All right, so I'll get one for each of us then.
And you're like a round of drinks for this table.
Yeah. So I'll remove the 9 copper, assuming Marcus is drinking one.
Yeah, sure, why not? We're in a jovial mood, and gambling's always good fun.
All right, let's go.
Let's go.
Okay, are we doing another round? What's everyone else doing first?
I'm just watching on. I'm kind of like, I'm eyeing off Juice to see if he's pulling hijinks, but then also having to make sure Waffles is like being a good boy.
You find that Waffles is kind of like just blinking to like different tables, but the patron seems to be really liking this cute little puppy.
Okay, good.
Like he's getting a lot of attention.
Phew.
I'm Desire's trying to get a sense of whether there's a table where there's, a little bit more of a psychological element to the game of, bluffing and things like that, and also whether there's anyone playing who's, checking out the waitresses that might be particularly susceptible to her charms.
Roll for perception.
Average.
I'll say you can recognize that one of the table that's labeled Beggar's Bet is going to have slightly more like intricate sort of skills involved in it. But I'll say in regards to what you were talking about the waitress, you probably can't with like the amount of noise and smoke that's in here with people like smoking, you probably can't quite tell exactly.
So I'll go kind of hang out by that table and just watch the game for a little bit. Maybe do a like insight roll to try to get a sense of the personalities of the players there before I join in.
Okay. Sure, I'll have you roll for insight. Yeah, I'll say there is currently 3 players at this table. 2 of them seem to be like younger females, probably in their teenage years. You kind of wonder just how they can afford to be putting down 20 gold pieces around. And there's like a middle-aged gentleman as well. He seems to be getting more and more frustrated as he keeps losing. The dealer is like this older woman, probably in like her 50s or so, hair tied in a bun, kind of no-nonsense type.
Are we following Marcus and Juice's game all the way through, rather than cutting back and forth, or?
Are you guys doing another round?
Yeah.
Okay, I think we can probably do another round quickly. It doesn't take too long.
Yeah, my understanding is we are trying to get the old man to bet his ear horn so that Deuce can get it. That's my understanding.
Or just not have enough money and I negotiate it off him.
Yeah. Either or.
Bree, what is Bree doing before I continue?
I am keeping an eye out on my teammates, but I'm also looking for some, I guess, people who are trying to be subtle.
Roll for perception.
Oh god. It's not a good day
Alright,
today.
you got disadvantage.
25.
Oh my god, so 26 and a 25.
Nice.
Okay, I'll say probably less trying to be subtle. However, you do recognize a familiar figure at the bar. He's in different clothes. But looking closer, you do see that it seems to be Ernest.
Yes!
Oh shit.
Oh, yes!
Yes.
Oh, it's on. It is on.
Bree just goes up and stabs him.
Bet you wish you'd bought that snake venom now.
I don't want to kill him. No fun with a bit of challenge in your life, right?
Yeah, but like you see that Ernest is just kind of like lounging at the bar, like taking sips of his wine, just looking around the scene. He is definitely twirling a dagger in one hand.
Twirling his dagger. Oh man. Yeah. Okay. Let's go back to the guys. I'll think about this.
Yeah, he's like twirling a dagger in one hand. He's sometimes he just like puts it down in the bar and is slowly carving at it.
I mean, okay. Apart from him, I guess, yeah. I'm just looking for people who like trying to be subtle, just like stand out from my perspective. Special.
I would say probably not. There seems to be majority just like, you know, your usual villagers, perhaps a little bit more like wealthier than like the peasant level, but like enough to be enjoying a night. And in here, I mean, not everyone is actually like gambling. A lot of them are just kind of like enjoying the music and having a drink.
So no one with any special weaponry hanging.
I mean, you do see a few that seem to be more like travelers rather than villagers. They're carrying your usual like, you know, small axes, long swords, that kind of thing. They
Bree's giving everyone an ocular pat down.
Can I steal?
And what's the security like here? You know, is there like,
the big burly guy, the bouncer that you saw before, he's kind of like standing by the door. His arms are like folded. His eyes are just like scanning the floor.
Okay. Are there any? Okay, all right.
And Lewis herself is kind of like going from like table to table, just sort of like peering over everyone's shoulders to make sure no one is cheating.
All right, yeah, go back to the guys. Yeah.
I didn't
I'll
get
just-
that.
Sorry.
What?
Thanks, Siri.
Oh, sorry.
Thanks, sorry. Yeah, go back to the guys. I'll think.
Okay, so back at the Boulder's Bones, the dealer hands you guys all 3 dice each, and it's like, well, gentlemen, if you may, we'll start with the same. Mr. and gestures towards Deuce.
Yes, of course. Let's let him ride. Whoa, 15.
Oh my god, what the hell, guys?
Done well.
All right, so with the top hat, your turn.
Not so good this time, I'm afraid.
And the old man with the ear horn.
Oh,
And he's like, ah, I've got this one.
remember to call out your numbers.
Oh, so
Right.
Deuce is 15, Marcus got 11, and the old man got 16. So I'm leading right now.
All right.
The dealer's like, and would you like to take another dice?
Oh, yes, I believe so. Let's do it. Big money.
So, at least, good luck. Good luck.
Lucky 19.
But I have
Lucky
a
19.
question.
Okay, so Deuce is now at 19.
I
So,
will stand.
Mr. Dealer, it's my understanding of the rules that we can keep rolling until we stand or we bust.
That
Is
is
that
correct,
correct?
yes.
Okay,
Actually, did I
good.
put 2 rounds? So yes, it's like, I can give you another die if you like, or if you prefer to stand, but standing will mean that you have lost this round.
Yeah. So 2 rounds would mean potentially 2 additional dice.
Actually, what did I say into? Yeah, it would.
Because I'm trying to understand the rules, because it says you can keep rolling, but it also says after 2 rounds.
Yeah, I would say probably the first round doesn't like count towards the 2 rounds, so it would be 2 extra on top. So
Then
probably all 3 rounds. Sorry.
I will roll for it. So a 2 bringing my total to 13, so I have to
13,
hope for other people busting.
It's like, well, not quite there, sir. I do believe this gentleman here is still in the lead at 19, and you there with the ear horn. Would you like to take another dice? and the old man is like, oh, I'm gonna let these young whippersnappers win. And he throws another d6. And he's like, drat! Okay, so it's a 2, and the dealer is like, and I put you at 19. I put you at 18, sir. I do believe this gentleman here is the winner, unless anyone else would like to take another roll. All right. Well, just so we go in order, sir. You in the lead. Would you like to roll? Would you like to stand?
Matt.
Oh, me. Sorry. I
Yes,
thought I was.
your
I
luck.
thought I already was standing. Yeah.
Okay,
No,
well-
I'm standing. I'm standing.
All right, now, sir, with the top hat, rolling.
Roll. You never know. I could get a 6. Not. I got a 4, which puts me on 17.
That only puts you on 17, sir. I do believe the gentleman here is the winner, and the old man is like, nope, I got one more. And he throws on a d6 down with 2, putting him at 20.
Oh no.
And he just like slams the table, and he's like, I got it this time. Okay, well, and the dealer is like, well, unfortunately, sir, I know you already stood the previous round, so you won't be able to add another dice. You, sir, with the top hat, would you like to add another one to your roll?
Oh, I would love to.
This will be the last round, though, so whichever you all roll, if you do not beat a 20, then unfortunately this gentleman here will be the winner.
Yes, so I either need to get a 3 or a 4. Here we go. I got a 1 for a total of 18. I still lost to even Deuce.
Yeah, and the old man with the ear horn is like, yes, I win! He's like rakes in all of the 60 gold pieces.
Congratulations.
So remember to take 20 off on each one.
Done.
Yeah.
I'm still up 20 gold pieces, so I'm happy.
Why don't we make this an interesting round and up the ante between me and you, old timer? Whoever wins this one, we'll still pay the 20, but I'll bet you 80 gold that I can beat you on this next round, 1-on-1.
1-on-1. Oof.
When the dealer's like, oh, we don't usually allow house rules in here, but I'm certainly happy to deal this one. And the old man's like, 80 gold? I don't know if I have 80 gold. I only have I got the 60 that I won just then. I can put the 60 down. That's the max I can put in.
Well, you have a fine, fancy-looking ear horn there. That looks like it might be worth something. You can throw that in the pot, and we'll call it even. What do you say?
This old thing? Fine.
Alright.
60 gold
Healer,
and this dirty ear horn.
Healer, I will not join in, but can I place a bet on the older gentleman for 20 gold pieces to win as a sideline?
Well, certainly, sir. We don't usually bet against our own players, but I'll allow it.
Well, this gentleman, referring to Jews, has cut me out of the game, so I'm rooting for his opponent.
Very well. 20 gold pieces for the old man here to win.
Mm-hmm.
And well, gentlemen, if you like, please roll your 3d6.
I'll let the old timer go first this time. Age before beauty.
It's like, what did you say?
Oh.
And he rolls a 7, which is real low. And he's like, take another dice for the next one.
All right. Oh,
And
that's
boost.
better. 10, not much better.
10. And the dealer is like, well, I assume you'll both be wanting a roll for the next round. And the old timer is like, of course I'll be wanting a roll. Snatches the dice away from him and throws in the 1d6. Only at a 2, putting him at 9. The dealer is like, oh, I'm afraid your luck might be running out there, sir. And you with the sorry, I didn't even get your name, sir.
John Betterson.
John Barrison.
Mr. Barrison, if you may, would you like to roll your d6?
Betterson. Yes. Here we go.
That is a
5 or
5.
15.
Putting you at 15. Well, in our last, that'll be, yes. Well, in our last round, I'm assuming you want to roll, sir. And the old man is like, of course I want to roll, and takes a dice from him. Oh, and he only gets a 3. He's putting him at 12 in total. So it's, the dealer is like, oh, I do believe that might be the end of our game. So it doesn't. Like, a 12 does not beat a 15, unfortunately. So Mr. Barrison over here is our winner. And sir, I'm afraid you have to hand over your 20 gold piece too.
Oh, that was fine. I'm just happy to see good sportsmanship.
I'm because I can't bust. I'm just gonna swag roll my last d6. There you go.
That's a 1.
Well, that doesn't bust either way. You are closer to the 21, but however, you are the winner, so congratulations.
Yes, thank you very much.
And the old man's like, I'll just get another one of these elsewhere. Throws the ear horn onto the pile, and he gets up and he leaves.
Yeah.
So you now have 60 gold pieces plus an ear horn.
Yes, sweet.
Nice.
Gonna prestidigitate the gunk out of that.
Sweet. Well, do I also get the 20 gold from the table? Because I had to pay that too, right?
Yeah, so that's part of.
It is? Okay.
No, this would be more like so like.
We
because this was
did it.
towards
Okay.
you guys.
I understand.
Yeah, so
Perfect.
yeah, so it'll be 60 gold plus the ear horn.
Sweet.
And Marcus, I think you're back down to what you had before when you
I'm
started.
neutral, so
You're
I'm
neutral.
happy.
I just
not
kiss
mind.
my domino. I like look up at the ladder like, yeah. All right. Thank you and good game. Good game.
Good game, sir. Good game. Shake your hand. And he's like, well, feel free to look around. May the fortune be ever in your favor.
Are you gonna say, may the force be with you?
May the force be with you and with you.
And also with you.
Okay, what's everyone else doing?
I think Annie's interested in the maze game.
Okay, so you approach this table. You see this like intricate like maze like structure is built on top of it. It's split into 5 lanes, and you notice that on one corner of the table seems to be a large cage divided into 5 rows, and each one contains a mouse.
Oh.
And the dealer behind the table is like a younger girl, probably like no older than like 18, and she's like, "Are you interested in playing the Run of Luck as a 25 gold piece minimum buy-in? But you can pick the rat that you want to win, and whoever wins it, who was it? So you can bet as much as you like on one particular rat with the 25 gold piece minimum, of course. But those who bet on the winner gets double their bet as winnings, and the second place bet gets half of their bet back." I'll just put in the chat.
Yeah. And I would just put the chat in the other chat, and we can chat.
So you see like 5 different mouse. They seem to be like have varying patterns and things like that. They look to be healthy enough.
It's the end of the day, yeah?
I'll say
Yes,
for a
it's
casino, it's actually just started because it's nighttime.
Yes, but it's after dinner.
It's about dinner time, I'll say.
Can I perceive to see which is the most athletic,
Animal
smart
handling.
rat?
I'll say roll for
The animal handling? Like you're trying
No, because you're not handling them.
Oh,
You're just
right.
looking at them. I'll say this is probably more nature check.
Okay.
Say.
Nature, you say? That's a 5.
Okay.
They look like rats.
They seem to be rats. Are you sure that one's not a mouse?
I'll say it's like it's probably not a mouse because mouses are like mice are tiny, so it's probably like a decent sized rat.
Okay.
Mm.
Is Waffles with me at the moment?
Yes, now.
Waffles, there you are. Oh, sorry, I didn't catch your name. What was it again?
Are you talking to the lady?
Yes.
My name is Charlotte.
Charlotte, this is my Blink Puppy Waffles.
Oh, baby!
Okay, while she's momentarily distracted, I am going to suddenly cast Speak with Animals and ask the rats which one of them's the best.
Can you do a stealth roll first?
Yes, I can. That's an 11.
Oh boy.
I'll just roll common at that, I think. Actually, no, he'll probably be more of a god.
My guidance myself.
I'll let you guidance yourself if you like.
I cast guidance on myself. And that's a 4. So that brings me up to a 15 stealth.
Okay, so... Okay, so I rolled a 19 on perception. And as you lean in to try and talk to the rats, immediately you feel this giant hand on the back of your cloak and like pulls you up and it's like, "You try any funny business, Lassie?" As like the bouncer's looking at you.
What? No, I'm just looking at the rats.
And Charlotte's like taken aback for what she's seeing in front of her. And like
Oh my
Waffles is
gosh.
now barking at this bouncer.
What is going on? Oh my gosh.
No magic users, no magic in here.
Excuse me, I'm not using any magic. This is just a blink dog. He does that.
I'm not talking about the stupid dog, I'm talking about you. What are you trying to say to these rats?
I wasn't saying anything. That's ridiculous.
Roll for
Deception.
Deception.
Deception, Annie. Welcome to the dark side.
That's a 10. Oh my god, my rolls have been bad for like 3 sessions. Wait, I guidance myself. Plus 2, 12.
12.
And he's like, puts you down. It's like, "I got my eye on you, lassie."
And what was your name?
Joseph.
Joseph, hi, I'm Annie.
Hi, Annie. You better not be doing any funny business with me on watch.
I'm not doing any funny business.
Otherwise, Louis over there's gonna kick you out.
Wait.
Louis, yeah. He calls her Louis.
Oh.
The
She would never.
Annie, are you okay?
I've done better things, Marcus. Do you want to join me on this rat run?
Okay. Sure. Yeah, we don't want to get kicked out. So, what is the point of this game?
Oh, we just got to bet on the rat that makes it through the maze first, I think. Was that right, Charlotte?
Oh,
That is correct, yes. So
Yeah.
we got
so
we
it's a
got
rat race.
It is a
Quite
rat
literally.
race.
We got 5 rats over
Oh,
here.
just like real life.
This one is Cheddar. This one is Pecco. And I got Cammy, Mozza, and Feta over there.
My God,
Yes,
Monza.
they're all named after cheese. Alright.
Can
Can
you
I
please drop their names
have a
in the
look?
chat?
Yep.
Thank you.
Please drop their names in the chat.
It's important.
And I'm going to determine the nature of these cheese-based rodents. Wow. I'm going to lucky that because I have nothing better to do with my luck.
So you rolled a 6, and you're
Yep.
replacing that
And
with.
now, let's find out. A
Okay.
20.
What are you trying to discern?
Which, not discern, but nature, which of these rats have the most athletic rat-like characteristics? Like
Which one of them has the strongest
musculature.
had the strongest glutes?
Yeah.
Pretty much. Which one
Also
works
the
out?
smarts. They need the
And
brain
the
smarts.
brains. That's right, to navigate the maze.
Yeah.
I would say, looking at them, it seems like Feta is more of like a buffer rat compared to the rest.
Okay,
Oh, they've all got cheese names.
they do. And I whisper, Annie,
Cute.
it seems like Feta is probably the go-to rat.
That is the go-to. Okay.
Okay.
Charlotte, I would like to place a bet of 30 gold on Feta, please.
Right, 30 gold it is. And so, would you like to place a bet too?
Sure. What were the other rats' names? Cheddar, Pecco, Cammy, Mozza, and Feta. Well, I do like me some cheddar cheese, so I'll put 25 on cheddar.
All right, 25 it is. And she takes all of your money and she goes, well, hopefully luck was on your side and your favorite rat wins. And with that, she takes the door of the cage open and immediately the 5 rats burst into the maze. And I will just, what I'll do is I will roll 1d4 for each rat 3 times, and the highest is the win.
Okay.
Which one are we rooting for again? Feta?
Okay, so Cheddar gets
Feta or cheddar?
Cheddar gets a 7.
Go cheddar.
Pecco gets a 10.
Damn it.
Damn it.
And Cammy gets a 9. Mozza gets a 7 as well. Feta, being the buffer rat, gets to roll an extra d4. And
Oh,
bam,
yes.
Feta gets a 14. So as the 5 rats dart out from the cage, you see like Cheddar kind of like takes the lead first, and Cammy really quickly follows behind. However, near the end of the finish line, Feta, you just hear this rat who is like much bigger than the other just like crosses the finish line, no sort of contest whatsoever. Wait, who actually bet on Feta?
Congratulations, Annie.
And it's like,
Congratulations.
congratulations, your rat wins. Well, here is 60 gold pieces. As she doubles
Wow!
the- as she
Thank
gives 60
you.
gold.
Thank you so
And,
much.
I believe. Okay, so no, Cheddar Cake didn't come second. So I'm sorry, sir. Unfortunately, your rat didn't place second. But you're welcome to play again if you like.
No, that's okay. I'm happy to have been part of my good friend's victory.
You see that like Waffles is in like this lady's arms. It's kind of like he's trying to like crawl, like wiggle out closer towards the rat so he can give him a sniff. Okay. In that case, what is everyone else doing?
Tell me about the rules of this table that I've been watching.
Okay, so what you see is that I'll just pop in the actual.
Yeah, thank you.
This will be easier for everyone to see. It's a bit long, but this one is called the Beggar's Bet. You do see that it's a $20 gold, 20 gold buy-in, and winner takes part. And this one is a bit more like you can sort of like bet on how lucky you think you'll get in terms of your dice rolls. Should I be reading these out?
So that does sound fun.
I'm trying to change
Biggest
the
bet,
camera. So
20
that-
gold buy-in, winner takes pot. All players have one each of the following: a d4, d6, d8, d12, d10, I missed that, and d20. Each player selects a die and rolls it, and the player that rolled the lowest number wins. the full points of their designated die. The player that rolls the second lowest number wins half of the designated die's points. In the event of a tie, the player that rolled the larger dice wins. Points are awarded as follows: D4 2 points, D6 3 points, D8 4 points, D10 5 points, D12 6 points, D20 10 points. After 4 rounds, the player with the most points wins. You may not roll the same die from your pool twice.
So it's basically half of whatever the die number is. Into
Yeah.
the point.
And you want to roll a 1. It's basically the best roll, no matter what.
What?
Yep.
What?
You want to roll low.
Yeah, you want to roll the lowest number.
Yes.
So you want to roll a 1.
Ah, okay.
No matter the die you choose, you want to roll a 1.
Well, I've been rolling awfully, so I'll give this a bet.
Yeah, and you did win that game before.
Did.
Okay, so I'll say at this point the two younger girl and the older gentleman have cleared out. The old lady is kind of like resetting the pieces, and she goes, well, welcome. Would you like to play in the biggest bet? It's only a 20 gold piece buy-in.
Yeah, let's go.
And who else is going to be joining you? We need more than one player around here.
Just me.
Ooh, I'm
Come on,
afraid.
Desire.
So this is a player v player
This
situation.
is a
We
player
need
v.
a random schmuck to steal money from.
And I'll say at this point, the gentleman that was looking really angry that he keeps losing, he's like, fine, I'll do another round, one more. And he stays at the
I just
table.
called him schmuck to his face. Are you
Well,
feeling
is
lucky?
what's Ernst or whatever his name doing?
He's just kind of like eyeing the Oh no, I'll say at this point he has like seen you guys. Well, apart from Bree, of course, and he's seen you guys. He's kind of just like I'll say when you look towards him, he kind of like raises his tankard at you and just continues drinking. Doesn't break eye contact.
Oh. I gesture for him to come over if he wants to join the game.
Sure.
And what you
He-
play
he wa-
around, Chester Luck.
He walks over. You see that he seems to be in a different the different outfit than the one that you knew him in, and he's like, what's up? He's like, oh well, it's fancy seeing you all here. Where's Bree? I haven't seen her around.
They wouldn't let her in. They thought she was a child.
Oh, I knew it.
What are you going to do?
Yes.
Anyway, you want to join us for a game?
Sure, ain't got nothing better to do.
Yeah.
So
Sorry, what does he look like again? I'm trying to remember if he was like.
He has like
older.
he has like maybe like in his like late 30s. He has a turban, bit of like a goatee, dark eyebrows, but he's in a different outfit
Yeah.
than you remember him to be.
Like out of 10, how Ikemen is he?
Oh my god.
A
For
good,
you.
a good like 6 or 7.
Okay, yeah. Alright.
And this is the only other chance game. Like the other one is jails and lizards, or
No, there is another chance game called A Larger's Favor that you guys haven't checked out yet.
okay.
Have to check that one out.
And the dealer is like, right, so we got the young miss over here, our gentleman here, and this other and this guy here. She says as she looks at like the gentleman who's like getting angry that he keeps losing. Anyone else like to join in on this round?
Yeah, I'll join.
Oh, and the beautiful young lady over here, of course. Oh, and you as well, sir, Mr. Top Hat.
Yes.
All right, well, if we'll take a seat. Write all this down. So we got Annie. We got
Yeah.
the old man. We got Ernest, Desire, and Marcus. Okay, we all clear on the rules?
I swear to God, if I get any
Are the
crazy
roles
mess.
covert or like,
What do you
do people see? Can you see what dice people pick up?
Yes, it would be. Like your roles aren't hidden.
Right, but can people, can you kind of pick from a pool and you're like shaking around in a cup so people don't necessarily know what you've rolled until you roll it? Or do you have to announce which one you're picking up?
Oh no, I'll say you can just like pick whichever one, and like you don't. It doesn't have to be announced before your roll. You can just be like, oh yeah, I'll roll a d20, and it goes on. It's like it doesn't really matter if you announce it or not, because everyone's gonna see it
Okay.
anyway.
Okay.
Okay. But you pick
yeah.
it at the time you roll. It's
you pick it at
not
the time
you
you
pick
roll.
it in advance.
Okay, and while the older lady is like, well, in that case, since everyone's ready, the first round, if you all like to pick your dice. And
Three?
that's
Yeah, sorry. Go.
Oh,
I thought you were finished.
and
I am gonna be nearby, seeing what Ernest has on his body. Where
His
is the
body?
dagger? I'm gonna look for those daggers, and I'm like, when the moment comes, I am going to try and nick them.
sure. Okay. You can see that his two daggers are like, as usual, placed on at his hips. One of them is in his hand still, and the old lady dealer is like, well, in that case, you, young lassie over there with the blonde hair, would you like to roll your first die?
Oh, sure. We don't have to roll them in order. We can just roll any time in any round.
You can roll them any time, any round.
Okay, let's start with this big boy. So I roll my d20 and I get a 15.
15? Alright, oh, that's a little bit high. Alright, you, sir, what about you? And the old angry man is like, gotta do a d22. And it's like, throws that down. And he's like, yes!
Old man can get.
Okay, and Ernest is like, oh, we'll
Three.
start with something a little bit smaller, shall we? And rolls his d8. And he's like, it's a little bit, not as, he points towards the older gentleman. He's like, I do believe you're probably gonna have the best roll out of all of us this round. And the dealer gestures towards you, Desire.
Oh, I'm still just like tracking the rules. Okay. Let's see. So you've got one of each dice, and the larger it is, if you win with it, the more points you get.
Yes, that's correct.
So this
Okay.
old man's looking like he's going to get 10 points, which puts him in an insanely strong position.
Okay, then I will.
Okay.
Oof.
Oh, so no, actually, that means oh, it depends on whoever rolls.
Yeah,
the
so
last one.
the old man would get half of 10 points if he comes second place, right?
Yes, that's correct.
Then I'm going to also go for the d4. Hopefully get a 2. We'll see. Darn.
Rounds of play.
The old man gets the points. I got a 3, so I tie with the old man, which means he
Yes,
wins
so
the tie.
the dealer is like, well, in our very first round, this gentleman over here is our winner. Oh, sorry, my mistake. This beautiful tiefling lady over here is our winner, so you get 2 points, and the older gentleman here, he does, however, get the lead at 5 points.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Round
Very
2.
well, and now to our next round, if you'd like to pick your dice.
Sure. D4, and I get a 2.
2, okay, for your d4, and the old man is like, alright, we'll go with something a little bit smaller, and goes for his 8. He's like, yes! Another
It's
one
a
for me.
1. Oh my god, this old man.
And Ernest is like, oof, this guy surely has the luck on his hand. Well, I gotta go with something a little bit higher then. And rolls his d12. And he's like, another 5 it seems. Desire?
It's going to get my d20 out of the way.
Ooh,
Was it
Okay.
10?
And I got a 10. Yep. Thank you.
pretty high. And Marcus?
I'll go for the d12.
Oh!
Ooh.
The 1.
And he's like, oh, Mr. Top Hat over here comes out on top. So, Marcus, you get 6 points, and the old man gets 4 points. He's still ahead, though.
2 points.
Huh?
Because he loses the tie. So he's second
Oh,
place.
right, sorry, my mistake. Yes, 2 points.
So he's
he
still
is-
in the lead on 7 points.
Yes, he's still in the lead on 7 points. And in that case, Annie, you would get 2 points.
Yay!
Okay, so after round 2, the old man is still in the lead, and ladies and gentlemen, if you'd like to select your die for the 3rd round.
Sure can. I'm gonna go D12 and roll a 7.
Okay, with a little bit on the high side here, sir, if you may.
Right.
And he goes for his D12 as well.
Oh! Gets the 1.
And he's like, yes, so largest luck is on my
That
side
is a
tonight.
shark.
Yeah, right.
Then
How
Ernest
did
is just,
these young girls beat him?
and Ernest is just kind of like laughing at this point as he just like absentmindedly throws out his D20. And he's like, don't think I'm gonna win this one. Zaya?
So this is the 3rd round, and there are
The
4
third
rounds total.
Yes, that's correct.
I hate this game.
Yeah, I know. I was looking for something where I could maybe use
For once, my
deception
bad
and
luck
persuasion
is-
rather than just chance and math. Let's see. Nope.
Okay.
D12, 10.
Marcus?
So, lowest roll is a 1, followed by a 7. I'll go for the D20 as well. 2.
Yeah, not bad. Okay, so
Okay.
in that case, the old man gets 6 points, and Marcus, you get 10 points.
Nice.
Oh no, Marcus, you're actually ahead now. So Marcus, you got 16 points. The old man has 13 points. So the dealer is like, and coming up to the last round, we got Mr. Top Hat over here at 16, and this gentleman here at 13. Let's see if we can beat them, eh?
Can I roll an insight to just see, like, this guy's gotten 2 1s in a row? Has he swapped out his dice? Is he doing anything dodgy?
Sure, I'll let you roll an insight. Yeah, can't tell.
Done.
Can't tell.
Can't tell.
Can I try? I'm kind of curious myself.
Yeah, sure, I'll let you roll an insight.
Since I'm just watching the game, waiting for the moment.
The moment to strike.
Good.
12.
Well,
Okay, I'll say you notice that this guy has kind of like taken the the hustle and bustle around, and is like very, very just like sleight of hand style, just like rolling his die to the lowest number.
oh, who's okay?
You are invisible.
Where is Desire sitting? Like, is it like I assume? Is it a round table or
Yeah,
like?
it's a round table. It's a round table.
Okay, yeah, I just very wait. Who is she sitting next to? I don't want to be too close to Ernest.
Next to Marcus, probably.
Yeah, it's Marcus. I'll say she's flanked by Marcus and Annie.
Okay, yeah, I just very quietly like whisper in Desire's ear. Old man's cheating.
And I'll say to Marcus,
And I just like fade back.
You're invisible still. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I know. I don't want to touch anything, and also I am looking for the moment. Just
I'll say to Marcus, I feel like sitting at this table's really shaken me. Like it's really knocked me about as I roll.
I'm so sorry to hear that, my dear. What do you think we should do?
Well, it just really seems like although I'm trying my best to roll well, I'm being bumped about by fate.
That motherfucker's shitting, okay?
I'm kind of trying to like turning my head, looking like I'm talking to Marcus, but like to wherever I heard Bree's voice from.
fuck. What am I to do? I can't touch any. Well, yeah.
Okay.
And I'll just whisper.
I'll
So
say
yeah,
that
where's Deuce? Where's Deuce?
I'm
where
just
is
watching this roll
Oh,
out.
you are?
Yeah.
Okay, well,
Yep.
yeah, okay. I
I'll
go
say, I'll
towards
say
him.
the dealer. The dealer is now like, and ladies and gentlemen, if you would like to roll your last die.
Okay, I'll go. I've just got my D10 left here, so
Yeah.
that's an 8.
You have your. Oh no, you don't. Oh, you have a D6 as well. If you
Well,
like.
do I? Well, maybe I'll roll that instead. And that's a 2. Oh my god, I might get 3 points for this whole game.
Okay, so Annie is at a 2. The old man.
Invisibility only ends when you attack. By the
The
way.
old
Cast a spell.
man rolls his D6. Actually, no, he's gonna roll his D10 and go. Oh, what does he want? And goes. And he's like, ah, this one's a bit too low. Okay, and Ernest, he's like, oh, I don't think I'm gonna take this one anyway. And he throws his D. Oh, I might just take this one. Who knew?
Wow.
Wow. Go
Wait.
Ernest.
Wait, but sorry, can I? Like when Ernest rolled that 1, I'm gonna try Nick. Right.
Roll
Good luck.
for...
Waiting for opportunity.
So this will be
Yeah.
sleight of hand versus perception. Wait, perception? Probably.
Yeah, but he's distracted.
Probably has
So-
And she's
disadvantage
invisible.
'cause
And
he's-
she's
I'm-
invisible,
yeah.
yeah.
But you also
So that would
also
cancel
add,
out to a regular roll because she's
Yeah, 'cause-
invisible. That would.
but you also add disadvantage because of your exhaustion.
Yeah, so it is.
Oh.
Just,
So
Or is it
it
just
normal
becomes
roll?
They're both at
Roll.
disadvantage
Cancels
then.
out.
Yes, yeah. So we'll both be at disadvantage in that
Yeah,
case.
it's a contested
Oh,
roll, so.
okay, contested
fair enough.
disadvantage. All right.
It's
Oh,
who is worse, basically,
disappeared.
Oh no.
not who is best.
Oh, we lost. Oh, okay. CR's back. All right, cool.
Okay,
Sorry.
contested roll.
Where the hell?
Are you rolling first or am I?
Sorry, I'm just trying to find my Ernest token.
Okay, come
He
on.
would just be. All right. So, do you want to roll your sleight of hand first? Because it makes sense that you try to take it first.
Okay. Okay.
Good luck. Okay, that's a good start.
Yes.
19. Okay, so I roll perception twice.
Sorry, 19 and 24 for.
Oh no. Okay. I'll say you managed to quickly
12 and
nick.
16.
I'll say you managed to quickly nick the dagger that was at his hips, and he doesn't seem to have noticed.
Yes.
There's now a floating
I-
dagger.
No, I slide it underneath my cloak.
Okay, so the last two rows, Desire and Marcus.
Mhm.
Then I've got my D6 left, I think. Which I got a 5. No good.
Yeah.
Alright,
And
and Marcus.
since the old man's not going to win, that means I win. So I'm going to go big and also roll a d10. No. No.
9.
Okay, so for this one, Ernest is the winner. He gets 5 points, and Annie comes second at 3 points.
Mhm.
So
The rules now.
Annie gets a total of 5 points, and the old man gets 13 points. Ernest only gets 5. Desire gets 2, and Marcus wins at 16.
Oof.
Oof.
Well done, Marcus.
And the old man is like, "Ah, this is bullshit."
I feel you. I am here with that.
You were my good luck charm, Desire. That's all
And
I know.
as the dealer pushes, what should we at? 100 gold pieces towards you.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Nice.
Yeah. Awesome. And I give Desire and Annie back their 20 gold pieces.
Aww. Thanks, Marcus.
And at this point, I'll say, Bree, you see, like Ernest is like, just like petting down on his like empty sheet, and he's like,
Oh, is everything okay, Ernest?
"Oh, I seem to have misplaced one of my daggers. You seen one that looks the same as this?"
Oh, that's
Praise
a
fucking
fancy
God.
dagger.
I'm not in the habit of checking out other men's daggers or women's daggers. I'm not into daggers.
I don't know. Is there anyone you've stabbed in the back lately? Perhaps you left it there.
Oh, I lost count. Oh, believe me, I've lost count. But no, I had it on me when I came in. So I'll keep an eye out. And I'll say at this point, he like pulls out another dagger from his cloak and just sheathes it in that one.
Amazing. All right, let's go check out this last game that they got. Sounds real interesting.
Say, Ernest, what's a man of your age doing out in the town on a night like this? No one to keep you company at home?
You keep me sound like an old man, my lady. It's like, no, I'm just ready to hit the road again. Thought I'll just drop by one of my favorite joints before I leave.
So you're making your way out of Valaki then?
Well, my work here is finished. Now with Lady Fiona Wachter gone, need to find myself a new boss, let's put it that way.
So you're in the market then?
I just, whoever pays the highest, I'm loyal to them. Easy as that.
And your work with the Wachters, you have no outstanding loyalty to her?
Nope, she paid me well, but now she's gone. I gotta find myself another cash cow.
I whispered to you there. Can you distract them one more time?
And tell me,
telepathically.
I organized this expedition with into Barovia, but you may have seen the caliber of my help. I'm curious, what are your particular skills?
I have a particular set of skills. I'll say you guys probably know by now with the way you interaction. He's basically a spy. Like, he has the abilities of a spy. He kind of infiltrates places, good at stealth. But more importantly, he's good at, like, building sort of, like, relationships and profiting off that. But the minute that, like, they stop paying him, or the minute, like, a higher bidder comes out, he's like, goodbye.
Probably real good at finding people that have disappeared, especially ones you're already intimately familiar with, but what do I know? I'm just a lucky man rolling some dice.
and he's kind of like, you look different from when I last saw you.
Oh, they were met. My name's John.
John.
Roll for deception.
Deception. 16.
And he's like, I swear I heard a crack in your voice. I made it sound like the other little halfling. Never mind. Mr. John... what's the name? John?
I don't even know if they left halflings in here. John Betterson. John Betterson.
Oh, nice to meet you, Mr. John Betterson.
That's
so
you as well.
So I guess you just left the halflings outside?
Oh yeah. I think they had better things to do.
Oh, a pity. I would like to say Bree one more time before I left.
It's a shame. You know Bree. How do you know Bree? Tell me.
Oh, well, she lost to me spectacularly in an actual game.
Oh, that sounds like it. Could you give me a description? It's always funny to me every time I hear something about Bree happening. Why don't you go into a bit more detail? It sounds like a great story.
Well, she tried to best me in my proficient weapons, and obviously she wasn't as dexterous as I was. Fumbled her knife completely when clattering to the ground. It was hilarious. You had to be there.
Oh, I bet you're real fancy with those knives. Could you show me one of them tricks? I've always wanted to learn. And I telepathically tell Dree, you want a distraction? Here it is.
I'll say
one where he's concentrating on his knife. But okay.
I'll say he pulls up both.
Oh. I said one knife trick. One knife trick.
Okay, yeah. No, I'll show he already has one dagger in his hand. He just like flips it around, flourishes it, flips it upside down, catches it.
Wow.
Yeah. While he's doing that, I'm gonna try and nick the other one.
Yeah, go for it.
You know, Bree is waiting at the inn. Perhaps you'd care for a nightcap before we go. I think perhaps if we created a kind of game of chance of our own, betting Bree's pride against one small favor from yourself.
Well, sounds interesting. Sure, I'll be up for a bit of a nightcap.
We'll finish seeing the sights here, and then I'd love to see you at the inn. I'm sure Bree would be amenable to such a diversion. You know how hard they are to come by in Barovia.
Bree, are you trying to steal the dagger?
Yeah, well, I mean, while he was doing the flourish back then, like,
Yeah, sure.
sorry.
Roll your the sleight of hand.
Considering he was focusing on something else, would that put him at a disadvantage?
I can roll for like
It's a
persuasiveness to
tricky
just
trick
be
he
really
has to
sitting
do.
forward, like
Sure, I'll say.
kind of
Since
draping
you're at
myself over
disadvantage-
the table, making a real spectacle of myself to
Just leaning over the
What is like trying to squeeze your cleavage a bit closer?
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Ernest,
I've
have
got
you
one
met
trick and it
Waffles?
works.
We have so many distractions. Just
Waffles!
pick one.
Waffles!
15.
Okay.
Oh.
Waffles appears at your side, and I'll say Ernest immediately catches the knife so it doesn't like accidentally hit the dog, and he's like, "Oh, what is this beautiful little boy we have over here?" And I'll roll my perception as Bree tries to take the knife.
Hey.
Oh.
advantage.
Yep. So you managed to nick the other one that's at his hip.
Under the cloak. Back.
Nobody can see you though.
It's just for my own satisfaction.
Yeah, and he's
and I'm
he
like, I
Yeah,
whisper to like, while passing Juice and Desire, and I'm like, guys.
Nice.
Yeah, and I'll say like Ernest is giving like Waffles some scritches, and Waffles is very like kind of like puppy like trying to lick his hand as he's trying to scratch him. And he's like,
My
"Oh, what a gorgeous!
Waffles.
I love dogs. Hard to see blink dogs around here, especially.
Right?
You must have come by. You must have come by Jill.
Yeah, we did. You've met her?
Yeah.
I know of her.
Miss
Certainly.
Only fan.
I mean, any sort of exotic animal in Barovia, you can count on her to bring it in.
Oh. Didn't know I could give her like a wish list.
Or maybe not a wish list, but like certainly, I've heard of plenty more interesting creatures that she has brought through.
Oh, like what?
Well, for fuck. She certainly,
What are their names?
she certainly, from what I know, she's brought in a few different insects that's hard to come by. Birds,
Oh.
obviously. And
Ah.
I have heard of things like octopuses, some sea creatures.
Octopus eye.
Octopus, yes, exactly. Octopi. Octopi.
What about dragons? Has she ever brought in a dragon egg?
I don't think she's brought in a dragon egg. Those are, I think she's a bit of a smarter lady than to try and look after a dragon.
Yeah. Yeah, that's Jill.
But anyway, I'll let you guys finish off your night here, and I'll see you back at the Blue Water Inn.
We'll see you there.
And, he's
Good
like,
seeing you, Ernest.
I swear to God. And he's just like looking down on the ground. And he's like, can I have a look around first before I go?
This is
Wanders
great.
off into the crowd.
Oh my god. Should we see the last game? I'm real curious about this Oladra game. What's it called?
And you guys approach the last table. It's run by a sort of like teenage boy, maybe about 18 years old. And you see the sign, the plaque, it says, Oladra's favor, 25 gold piece minimum buy-in.
How does this work?
And he explains it by copying and putting it in the chat. So you all get to roll, whoever wants to play, you get to roll 2d6. If they add up to a 7 or a 12, the player wins. And if you want, you can double the bet to add a 1d6 to a total. And winner takes double their buy-in amount.
Okay, let's go
Who's
for it.
playing? I'm playing. Who
Yeah,
else?
I'll play. I love testing my luck.
Okay, so the young boy. So the young boy is like, okay, Mr. Betterson, was it? So you're playing, and Mr. Top Hat over here, you're gonna be in it as well?
Yes.
I'll
Is this
go.
betting against the house or a pot?
This is against a pot.
It sounds like
So
it's against the house. Because
Because you
if
bet
multiple
double your
people get... Yeah, if multiple people get 7 and 12, wouldn't they all win?
Oh wait, no, sorry,
Based
my
on those
mistake. My
rules.
mistake. This is actually a Sorry, it's not like a group thing. it's not a good thing. It's 1 by 1. It's 1 by 1. It's not so you're not playing against each other. You're just playing to see if you win that.
Oh.
So it is against
All
the
right,
house.
guys,
It is
let's
against
finish strong.
See if we're
Okay.
blessed and highly favored.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so, well, Mr.
Come
Betterson, let's
on,
start with you
the long
first.
draw.
Would you please roll a 2d6 and may Oladra be in your favor?
All right. I was hoping to try and get the chat in on this, but it doesn't seem like it's amenable to making predictions. So I'll just roll. 2d6. 2d6.
So if you add to a 7 or a 12, you would be a winner.
All right, here we go. That's an 8.
Oh, not quite. Would you like to double? Would you like to throw another 25 to get another dice?
Ooh.
You could have a potential to roll in 12. And if you-
12. I need a 4. That doesn't sound like good odds to me. Nah, I think I know when I've pressed my luck, so I'm gonna
well.
cut my losses here.
I'm sad to say Oladra's luck is not with you tonight, sir.
Oh,
I've been plenty lucky. I got what I needed tonight.
Alright, so
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, so he takes your 25 minimum buy-in. Okay, and you, sir, Mr. Top Hat, would you like to roll yours?
of course. Thank you kindly. Alright. Alright, so 6. So this is actually good, because it means I have a 1 in 3 chance of winning if I roll a 1 or a
So,
6.
yes, sir, you do need to put in another 25 if you'd like to take
I will
another
put
die.
in another 25 and
Splendid,
return
let's see how you
myself
go.
to still positive. Here we go. Drum roll. And no.
Oh,
2.
so Marcus, you also end up in 8. And
That's
he's
okay.
like, oh, unfortunately, Oladra seems to have left you as well, sir. Would anyone else like to try?
I'll go.
All right, young miss, if you may, it takes your 25 gold buy-in.
Wait,
Ooh,
I would
And
need
roll
to
another
roll another one.
D6.
but you need to put in you need to put in double that. So you need.
No,
you're
I
just
only
rolling
rolled
50.
1.
Roll a
Yeah,
second
she
one.
rolled 1d6.
Yeah. So roll a second one, please.
So that's
Can
That's
I?
as well.
Finally. Yeah.
Who else is playing on the table? Is it just these 3?
Depends on whoever wants to play. This is like a
No,
one-on-one. thing.
are there, apart from these 3, how many other people are playing?
No, there's no one else. It's just you guys on this table right now.
Oh, so who? When if they all if all 3 lose, so who does the money go to?
Goes to the house.
House.
Oh, okay, yeah, I am definitely gonna roll. I'm gonna try and roll Annie's 2 to a 6.
I don't.
Oh!
Can you do that?
Roll for sleight of hand.
No!
Crit fail!
Yeah, but look, I can roll
You
it
rolled
again.
2 1s in a row.
No, but she's got
I
halfling
can
mark,
roll
right?
again.
Yeah, but
It's
it
auto
factors that in
rerolls.
automatically.
You rolled
So
2
you rolled
ones.
a 1, then
What?
you rolled a 1.
Oh wow.
Highlight your.
Okay.
Once
Yeah.
you highlight
What?
it.
Oh,
Yeah.
what? 1 plus. Huh.
Wait.
Okay, I thought I can just re-roll that. So,
It
Anyways.
does it automatically.
Hover your
Fuck.
mouse over the 8. It's gonna say 1 grayed out, and then a
oh,
1
yeah.
again in red.
You rolled 2 that ones.
You rolled 2
What the-
that
And
ones.
you had disadvantage
Can I roll
as
again?
well.
Yeah, you've got disadvantage, so roll again.
It
Can you
doesn't
get lower
matter.
than a 2 ones?
It doesn't matter. Man, if you would got a third one, that would have been hilarious.
yeah, that would have been like, oh man.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll say
Oh.
you try to I'll say
I tried.
Can I mage hand?
That,
sure. I'll let
You
you
can.
roll for a sleight of hand as well if you like to
can.
mage hand.
Yes.
You mean a stealth roll because she's casting a spell?
That's true. Yeah. Sorry, stealth. My mistake.
John
And is being
Betterson
watched
is
by
sneaking out to the door.
Joseph?
Joseph is watching.
So stealth, come on. Why aren't you going through? Stealth, please. 16.
Stealthy mage
Okay.
hand.
I will say Bree, when you try to when you try to reach over and sleight of hand roll Annie's die to a 6, you accidentally knock over a tankard and makes a big noise. And wait, does that break your invisibility?
No, it's not an
it's
attack
only-
or a spell.
Yeah, attack or casting a spell.
Okay, yeah, so it knocks over a tank and makes a loud clanking sound. Joseph immediately like stomps over and is kind of like looking in the area.
I am going just like under the table or something. Just
Yeah, like oh shit, quickly goes on the table. However,
trying to not make any prints.
using this commotion, Annie, you really quickly just like push your die over to a 6, landing you on a 12 in that case. And the young boy at the table is like, Elijah is in your favor tonight, young miss.
Oh my gosh, me?
You seem to be blessed, Annie. You should keep trying and see how well you do.
I
yeah,
know
so-
when Eladra smiled at me.
So I do believe you. He pushes 50 gold pieces towards you.
Let it
And
ride,
now
Annie.
Joseph
Keep
is kind
going.
of like, now Joseph is kind of like looming over you guys. It's very wary of you all. Okay, and the young boy looks
I
around. And he's like,
will-
would anyone else like a chance? See if the luck is on your
Yes.
side tonight.
Yes, I'll roll.
Okay, that's a 5, beautiful madam. Would you like to put another dice towards your roll?
I would, and I will.
You need to roll 2d6, Em.
Didn't I?
You just
Oh.
rolled 1.
Yeah, you did the same thing I did.
Okay,
Oh.
so you're at 10.
So that's a 10. You do have a chance to add another die to get yourself to a 12.
So Desire will sleight of hand this last one.
I'm gonna put you guys at disadvantage because Joseph is like looming over you guys now. If you want to do that.
Then I will.
Just-
Hang on 1 second, just double checking what. Why did you guys have to go and do this all before me?
Um,
I want to avoid if there's like spilled like ale or beer on the floor. I'm gonna
You're
like
trying to avoid
avoid
putting
that.
footprints down.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm just gonna like sneak around it, and if Ernest is still around, I'm gonna like just try and stay out of his way.
Yeah, Ernest is kind of just like looking on the ground. It's like, where did I drop my dagger?
So good.
Okay, what are you doing, Desire?
I'm reading my spell list.
Oh my god.
Spell casting will
Desire.
be. Yeah, sorry.
Where's Bree?
I am like under the table right now. When that dude came over, I was like, oh shit.
You do see, you do hear as Waffles appears in front of you.
Waffles!
He can smell you. He can smell you.
Desire, could I...
And it seemed to be like, it seems to be trying to jump at to this like, he's like, this is sniffing around. He can smell you.
No, that's fine.
Oh,
I'll
me.
do it.
Yeah, you.
So disadvantage sleight of hand.
Disadvantage sleight of hand.
Just before you roll Desire...
Mm.
Never mind.
What are you going to?
I was going to use my artificery tinkery to imbue the dice with the potential to change what face is showing through.
I think you can
illusion
still do
magic.
it because I'm rolling sleight of
Okay.
hand, and I haven't rolled.
Wait,
both
how
of them
fast can
yet.
you? How fast can you do that though?
It's
It's like
an
an immediate-
action. So if I like, I assume if I like touched it, like I was blowing on it for luck. You know how people
Okay,
do
yeah,
that.
sure. I will allow
So
it.
yeah, and I'm imbuing it with just the ability to kind of change the faces via an illusion kind of thing.
So what does that do to my roll?
Well, I'm basically, as the roll happens, if it doesn't go well, I'll just change the dice basically.
Okay.
So it
It's a
doesn't
backup
matter what she
plan.
rolls.
It's a
Okay, yeah.
backup plan.
Roll another sleight of hand. Perception. Okay. So as you try and sleight of hand roll your dice to another face, you hear as like Joseph slams his big hand down on the table beside you, and he's like, "Got my eye on you all. See what you're trying to do there, young lady."
Oh, something bumped my leg under the table, and I think it shook my hand.
I am gonna roll away. Is there any waiters or like?
Yeah, there's a
food
few
platters?
there's a few waiters going around, offering not food platters, but just drinks,
Yeah.
like delivering drinks to tables.
Okay. Well, is there any food in the area? I'm just gonna nick a bit and then just pass it to the doggo.
Yeah, I'll say you can quickly, like, on a nearby table, you find like a guy who's eating some like chicken and rice, and you quickly like snatch a bone. Well, no, not the bone. Dogs can't eat chicken bones. Just the meat.
Yeah. And just pass it to doggo and
Doggo's like,
fade. Okay.
So,
yeah.
sorry, I'm a little bit lost with where we're at with the rolling. What's happened with what Marcus did and
so
what I did?
you have tried to change the dice to another face. However, Joseph has caught you, and he's just like staring daggers at you right now. Marcus, however, you with your illusion magic, you see that the dice. You quickly change the die face to say, what was it?
2.
To go, yeah, to
Plus
2. So going towards a 12 anyway.
No.
And Joseph is like, huh, could have sworn that die said something else.
It's so crowded in here. It's people are bumping
COVID say.
around left and right.
Congratulations! You did it! You did it!
Thank you. And I'll say to Joseph, you have such a keen eye. I wonder if you can help my friend Ernest over there. It seems like there's a pickpocket around. Perhaps they've been the one.
And he's like, pickpocket?
Bumping
wow.
elbows.
Just like cracking his. Yeah, but he's looking around.
I'll quickly sweep up the gold pieces and just kind of knock the dice around as I'm doing that.
And he's like, well, it seems the dealer's like, well, it seems the larger is definitely in your favor tonight, miss, and pushes the 50 gold pieces towards you.
Thank you kindly. You enjoy your evening.
You enjoy yours too. You're a very polite young man. So, at this point, Ernest has come up and is like, oh, I don't know, I seem to be dropping my daggers left, right, and center. Anyway, I got more back in my cart anyway.
You seem like a very resourceful fellow. I wouldn't be surprised.
Well, I'm gonna head to the Blue Water Inn if you're coming with me.
Of course. Yes, let's take a stroll.
Come on, Waffles!
Roll. Yeah.
I'm going to take.
Not a bad evening at Fortune's favor.
I'm gonna take an express route like there, just to find the dagger somewhere.
So you manage to jump across like the puddle of like the ale you spilled. Make sure you don't leave any footprints. You'll get up fine.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll say. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just hiding the daggers behind my boots or in my boots. Just I don't know how big they are. Like I don't know. Yeah.
Dagger size. Okay, I'll say let's take a if we want to do the last scene with Ernest, let's take a 10-minute break before we do that.
Yeah, good idea. Thank you.
It's good.
I would like to go to the bathroom and make
Work out what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, I'll walk Winston quickly.
Okay, so
thank you.
we'll come back in 10 minutes.
There you go.
10 minutes.
should be back in business.
Yeah.
Okay, I will say, I'll say you guys, leave the Fortune's favor. You're on your way to the Blue Water Inn. Ernest is following you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Bree already darted towards the tavern to get there before everyone else.
Their little legs.
Oh yeah, for sure. Using like Batman style. Only I can use my fucking.
Yeah, I'll
Uh,
say by the time you guys get back to the Blue Water Inn, Bree is already like at the front, sort of like arms folded, tapping her feet
with a drink in her hand.
with a drink in her hand.
Are you rolling around one of his daggers?
Oh, good.
John Betterson quickly goes, I'm going to retire for the night, and he goes upstairs and will come back down as Deuce.
And our Ernest go, oh, there you are, Bree. I thought you might have been in the Fortune's favor. Oh, wait, I forgot they didn't let you in, did they?
No, yeah, I don't know. I was busy shining some new toys, and I pull out one the dagger.
Yeah, and he's just like bursts into laughter. He's like, brilliant, I knew it. I knew you found your way in there. Can I have that back, or are you gonna keep it?
Can,
I was thinking of a friendly wager. I know how much you and Bree enjoyed testing your skills against one another last time. If Bree loses, you get your knives back, and you also
Look,
get
I
to
don't-
savor the expression on her face as she suffers the indignity of loss yet again.
I don't actually need my knives back. I got plenty more back in the card.
But the satisfaction.
Oh yeah, what am I playing against then?
And if you lose, one small favor. I'd like you to use your talents to nothing big. Get us information on Strahd's wives. Who they are, where they're
Oh,
from.
Ma'am, I have to say that is going to cost you extra. I'm not going to. That is one hell of a suicide mission, if you ask me. And I don't know why I'm suddenly going to an American accent, but something like that, I ain't going to bet on just some silly little knife twirling game. You can pay me for it, certainly. As I said before, my loyalty goes to the highest bidder. But something like
Hey,
that,
how about,
that's a bit
instead
much.
of knives, how about drinks?
What, to outdrink you?
Yeah, why not?
Is that going to get me money?
No, it'll be fun.
It would be fun, no, but I have to admit, I can certainly take on some smaller missions, but spying on the devil himself's wives, that's a bit of a tall order there for what you're asking.
Smaller missions, then, perhaps. Something to test your mettle on before we open our purse strings.
Not to mention, I haven't even been to Ravenloft. I'm not stupid enough to try and sneak into that place.
What about finding out what his former employer, Lady Wachter, is up to? We certainly don't want her popping back up in a fit of revenge or something.
I mean, I have an idea where Miss Fiona is. I can certainly help you find out if you like.
Well, that sounds like a perfectly agreeable arrangement. Then it's up to you and Bree to,
Wait. What? You can just tell us if he wants to. Why do we have to like compete against? Oh. She just like Bree just like throws her hands up and just walks into the tavern. You can join me if you want.
Well, look, I have an idea where Fiona is right now, but the last time I saw her was after the festival. I was back at the Wachter house. I saw her packing frantically, and she headed downstairs. I followed her downstairs, and look, she did seem rather upset. She said she couldn't take her daughter with her, but I saw her head downstairs into the basement and went quiet. And after a bit, I went downstairs myself. Saw the horrific sight of that man tied up in the chair, those severed heads around. Decided to get the hell out.
There.
Ernest, Did you happen to see who killed all the servants in the house? We
I wasn't-
believe it was by Fiona's own hand, but
Look, I won't be surprised if it is. I personally was not at the house on the day of the festival. I only went back after everything went down. So, I don't know who killed them. Look, I don't know if you guys should know by now. Fiona is actually a rather powerful magic user, and because of that, she has the ability to, let's say, persuade the people around her. And she, for the last few years, she's kind of like held back just so she can blend in with the commoners. But if she is able to, if she is able to unleash her full potential, she is quite a person that you need to be worried about. But for the last few years, all I know is that she continues to cast things like Gentle Repo, Speak with the Dead, to converse with the dead husband. But I don't know. It's been a hard few years for her as well. I think it's kind of driven her a little bit mad. But look, and not just her. Like, I'm sure you saw what happened with that brute Ezek at the town square as well.
oh yeah.
I have a slight feeling. I won't be surprised if they're working together now. You know, like, not many people know this, not even the Burgomaster himself. But Ezek was a bit of a demon worshipper. That's how he got this huge. That's how he got that fiendish arm. He didn't have that when he was younger.
Okay. Thank you for that tidbit.
But anyway,
The Burgomaster, Izek, they're all gone now, so it doesn't really matter.
Well, the Burgomaster is. I won't be too sure about Izek though. That man, if he has made a pact with whoever he was worshipping, he has the. I won't be surprised if they're even working together now. Put it that way. Especially after you all took away what they cared about here.
Death is but a trifle for some of us.
Yep, and I'm sure Fiona will be able to convince Ezek he's not exactly the smartest person to work with her. You know, if it means getting revenge on you all. But you're certainly in for a fun ride, it seems.
That's one way of putting it.
Well, thank you for that information, despite neither having lifted a knife or a drinking glass at this point in the conversation.
Look, put it that way. Once someone stops paying me, I have no intentions or even any need of keeping their secrets.
Besides Lady Wachter, is there anyone in town you have worked for?
Not in this town, no. I tend to go. Well, I worked for Lady Wachter for the past, I'd say, about 6 years or so. I sort of come and go, but look, I'm a man who's just after money with loose morals. Whoever pays me the highest, happy to do it.
Loose morals.
I can't argue with that code.
He's a man who knows himself.
And incredibly forthright.
Are we inside?
Huh?
Are we inside now? Or are we
Yeah,
still outside?
you're. Oh, well, depends on where you guys
okay,
want to go. I assumed you were inside.
Yeah. Table.
But
Usual.
But
There we
like I said, even though I do have a bit rather loose morals, I ain't stupid. I ain't going after Strahd and his wives. That is a suicide mission and a half, and unless you pay me handsomely for it, it's not something I'm going to take on.
Of course. Then perhaps, like Deuce said, a smaller favor, such as tracking down or providing information on Fiona Wachter, keeping an ear to the ground. Nothing that would put you in harm's reach, nothing active, simply relaying what you know if word comes across you.
I can certainly do that. So in terms of payment, let's say here, if you want me to spy on Lady Fiona Wachter, find her location, find out if she is with Ezek, that is gonna cost you 250 gold pieces.
Tidy sum.
And if Bree gambles on it?
What the?
It would be 250 gold pieces with Bree's dignity.
Good,
I don't work for exposure, ma'am.
And then you drive a hog bargain.
good.
Oh.
Well, we can think on it. Perhaps discuss it together. I'm assuming you're not going to be too far.
Well, I was gonna head off in a few days, but if you want me to go on this mission, I could stick around a little bit longer.
Where were you gonna head towards?
I don't know. Find whoever needs a job done. I guess I'm already.
I'm curious, do you have any ideas about where a man of your talents might find employ next?
Well, so seeing as Valaki is extremely unstable right now, maybe I don't know. Maybe I'll go and hang out with the Vistanis.
Well, I'm sure we'll find a way to find you, or we'll perhaps talk in the morning after we've all rested for 2 weeks. I mean, feel like we'll have rested for 2 weeks.
Oh, don't worry, sir. I can find you guys.
Fair enough.
Well, in that case, if there is nothing else, I have said my price: 250 gold pieces up front. And if you we're happy, I can.
Wait. Up front, but who's to say Lady Fiona won't offer you more, and then you get our gold and her gold? We can't outbid her if we're not there.
Well, I can assure you, when she went on the run, she didn't have much chances of taking her treasures with her. And if you haven't noticed the Walker House, it's been mostly looted out already. She probably doesn't have much money on her. Though I can't say the same if someone else comes around and offers me a better price.
Alright.
You're
Half now,
absolutely
half later.
Ernest. Just
Well, roll for persuasion then, Marcus.
Sure. I just feel this is a bad business deal because he can literally cut and run, and he's not exactly a trustworthy sort. Persuasion. Go. And we're gonna lucky that because why not?
So that's a 5 and then a 5.
2 5.
What are you trying to persuade him on?
Lucky him again.
Half now, half later.
What my husband is trying to say, perhaps poorly as he doesn't have as much of a head for business as I do, is that it's bad form for us to enter in some kind of silent auction where we don't know who we're up against, or can't be notified of the next highest bid. Up until this evening, you were our enemy, and therefore I think, have earned the right to be a little cautious with you. You could either do something to demonstrate your trustworthiness more dramatically, or perhaps agree to half now, half later. And
Roll for
Desire
persuasion,
might roll
obviously.
persuasion. Yep.
Good luck.
Ooh, 24. Nat 20.
Yeah.
Crit, yeah.
Very well, I can agree with that. Half now, half later.
Marcus? Money?
I was assuming we were going to hire him as a collective.
No, that sounds about right.
I mean, I'll let you guys decide on who actually wants to pay that. If you want to pay it all together, or you want to pay it one person.
Yeah, we could say it.
Well, let's
Don't think
let's
one
get to
person
know each
has
other
that
this
much.
evening and
We'll discuss it and
simply relax.
we'll send them out in the morning.
You're
How about that?
here, yeah.
Hmm.
Now that we know the terms and we find them slightly more agreeable, we can discuss it within ourselves and come to a decision.
Well, sounds good. I guess I will see you all in the morning then. Unless there's anything else that needs to be discussed.
No, but
Sure.
we did offer you a drink, so I can sit with him and have a glass of whatever he's having.
Oh, right, of course. He sits back down. and the Monocles bring over the drinks. You'll share around. But,
some good
he said-
drink. Bree, weren't you saying that you could outdrink this guy? Is that what you were saying as we were here chilling out and we were
He
just
did
talking?
say.
Yeah. You want to test how loose your morals can be, Ernest?
Oh, persuasion
What do you
check
think it means?
Oh shit. Persuasion.
with disadvantage.
Yeah. Is he also drunk? Oh, come on!
Roll another nat
Got it
20.
again.
Aww.
Aww.
Look, Bree, it's been a long night. I already lost a bit too much money back at the Fortune Savers. Like maybe another time. I'm sure we
I'm not
can.
betting money. Just your dignity.
So what was that?
For old time's sake.
For old time's sake, you already taken like 2 of my daggers.
It wasn't that much of a challenge.
No, I'll bet. It's fine. You can keep him. I got much more back where they came from.
For now.
Just kind of like walking eyes with you. Just like at the table right now.
Are you sure? And I wave the waiter and I'm like, 2 shots.
Fine, sure. Let's do it.
Oh shit.
Are we doing constitution checks here? What's happening?
I think
Like,
you
he
did,
was
yeah.
drunk, Kirby. Saves, right?
Chat, if
I mean,
you want
you're-
to bet on who would win in a drinking contest, you have 30 seconds to choose between Ernest and Bree in the chat.
You also, Bree, you also have disadvantage.
For saving throws?
For saving throws is a
wait.
disadvantage.
It's not the saving throw.
Yeah, no, it'll be straight. It'll be straight for
Yeah.
you.
Gonna see who stays.
Oh, we got 50 on Bree, 50 on Ernest.
Hey.
Oh, 60 on Ernest, 70 on Ernest. Oh.
Fuck you guys.
All right, so we'll both roll con save.
Alright.
Yes.
Ooh, 16. 16 for Ernest.
Are they having more than one shot?
We'll do the first shot first.
Alright.
Bree, it's been a long day. You haven't actually slept, so like this drink is hitting you real hard right now.
I'll
Doesn't
go
Bree
up
have
to Bree.
disadvantage?
Not
No,
on
save.
save.
I know, but even if she's
okay.
got disadvantage, she can't.
I'll go up to Bree, tap her on the back, and be like, "You got this. You got this. You can now drink this guy under the table," and I'll cast bless on her.
You sure you're up for another round?
She can do it. She
You
can
look,
do it.
you look real tired right now. Those bags under your eyes. Think you might need some sleep.
Shut up, old man. One more round.
All right, best of 3. Let's go.
All right,
I'm
sure.
gonna go to the corner of the room and cast Hex on Ernest.
Oh my god.
Oh.
I'm so rigging this.
Which means that he will have.
Can you roll a stealth? Because it's like he's gonna be able to see if this is something like this is happening.
It's gonna be like, you and your freaking knives, man. Just
You and your goddamn knives.
Okay,
So you have
second.
to. Yep, second one.
Ellis, I don't know when. Oh, okay.
And I will add Devil's Own Luck to that just to be as stealthy as possible.
Oh my
rigging
god.
rigging the gamba over here.
We're doing our best. Please don't lose, Bree.
So that means my total is 23 for stealth. So he now has a.
Holy
I
fuck,
didn't
what
think
the
that.
fuck is that?
So he wouldn't have noticed you casting the hex.
He has disadvantage on. What are you playing with?
Con save.
Constitution. Con saves.
Rigging the table.
As much as we can.
Okay, so Bree, you roll first.
I told you, Bree, it didn't matter that you had disadvantage. I had a way to even things out.
Bless, is it just a one-time thing, or is it?
It lasts a minute.
1d4.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'll
okay,
say
so-
I'll say for this one you can still do bless.
is a D4, right?
Yeah.
20.
20. Yep, no, he's like, oof, okay, yeah, this is kind of hitting me a little bit. I already had a few back at the Fortune's Favor.
Sure,
But,
you did.
Alright, 1 for 1, I think I'm done for the night.
Oh, come
final
on.
round.
We need to see who wins this one. One more.
Yeah, best out of 3.
Best of 3.
But what are we
Best of
playing
3.
for?
At the moment, silver points in the chat.
Okay. Whoever loses has to do something the other person tells them to. Like Bree's kind of drunk, and we're like,
That is, and he's also kind of drunk.
The
He's like,
loser runs
"That
outside
is-
a lap around the inn naked.
No. No.
Yes.
We're not rated for that kind of content, Deuce.
It's like, unlike Bree over here, I like to keep my dignity, alright? And the whole, like, do whatever you ask of him, too vague.
What would you then? What stakes would you put on the table? Money's out of the question. We have
I
to.
thought we were just having a bit of a fun game. Not everything
Oh,
has
I
to
thought
be
you
about
said
stakes.
you. I thought you were asking what would be on the table for if you were to play a third round. You seem to imply that there was
Yes,
something.
and I liked neither of those suggestions.
Alright, how about the loser has to get a haircut by the other person
Tonight.
tonight?
Yeah, that sounds. Yeah.
Sure, I mean, like, I was considering going bold anyway, plus I wear a turban, not that it matters.
I lost 10 years of my life, anyways. Whatever. My hair didn't matter.
Oh, I did notice you getting a little bit more wrinkly than I saw you last time. Alright, so,
Ernest, you really know a way to a woman's heart.
hey, I'll buy you a drink next
Another
time. I'll
round.
call it, or buy a drink this time, I'll call it even. Alright, well, in that case, let this be the decider.
Alright. Oh, shit.
You have blessed.
Yeah.
Don't forget your bless.
Sorry.
No, I worked so hard for this.
Okay.
10.
Oh,
And he's like, snip, snip.
Okay.
Is he gonna do it with his daggers, like Edward Scissorhands style?
Hey, you're the one that suggested the haircut. Come on, lower that hood.
Bree takes off her cape, pulls her hair to the side, unbraids it, and leans towards him.
And also he like flips one of the daggers in his hand, and despite being drunk, he's still quite like expertly dexterous with these daggers. And he kind of just like he's not being a dick about this. He kind of just gives you this like pretty like almost like stylish looking like kind of like undercut on one side with like a bit of like a you know like like a you know how when we have undercuts you can have like a streak that goes, that goes through it, kind of like 2 streaks on the side. So you now have an undercut on one side, the braid on the other. And he's like, I think that's a bit of an improvement, don't you think?
Ernest, have you considered leaving the spy world behind and becoming a hairdresser?
You know, I
You'd be
never thought
very
about that.
famous.
Maybe. You know, the hairdresser that cuts with daggers? I think that's a bit of a ring to that.
Yeah.
Is there a mirror nearby?
I assume Desire probably has one.
I'll disguise myself to look like Bree's head and then say this, but I'll have like kind of spiky, you know, Angelica, from Rugrats style hair, and say he's done this to you. Don't panic. We can fix it.
And I'm just like trying to reach for the ponytail. And I'm like, what?
Like, where?
What? And then I just look at the reflection in the like, huh.
It's actually looks quite nice.
I just give Ernest a look, like just like a really.
He's like,
Why?
hey, you look good, I did a good job. Alright, that's enough for the night, and just gets up. And he's
Okay.
like, I'll see you in the
Before he
morning.
gets up-
Huh?
Before he gets up, I'm just gonna lean over and just give him a peck on the cheek, and I'm like, thanks. And then I shove him
Whoa!
away and I stagger off.
He kind of
Keep
gives
the hair. Keep the hair.
keep the gross.
Desire will say, I'm so sorry, this must be really hard to watch, and then clap a hand on Annie's shoulder because she still remembers seeing them lying in bed together.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll say,
Briori is like heading upstairs to pass out because of the shots.
yeah, I was like, yeah, Ernest is a little bit taken aback, but he kind of gives you a wink and heads out.
Didn't see it.
Everybody passed out. Okay, does anyone else want to do anything? Or otherwise, in that case, I think we can probably call it a night.
Sounds about right.
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
Okay, well, thank you,
Time
everyone.
to be assaulted by hags again.
Yay!
Right.
Welcome to Barovia. Okay, well, in that case, thank you everyone for joining in on the stream as always, and big happy birthday to our OnlyFan Jill,
Yay!
Thank you for the snake.
who is now responsible for having 3 extra creatures that I need to keep track of.
I looked it up. Constrictor snakes maybe need to eat once every month, so it's fine.
Okay, well, in that case, we should be back next fortnight. I think, whatchamacallit? I think, daylight saving wise, there may be slight changes in terms of our starting time, but we'll keep everyone updated on our Twitter and socials and whatnot. But other than that, I hope you guys all enjoyed today's session, and we'll hopefully see you in 2 weeks' time.
Yeah. Take care, everyone.
Thanks for watching.
Bye-bye.
Good night.
Bye, guys.